Okay, let me start the show here. Hey, how's it going? It's been a while. I'm sorry I'm late, guys. I was shopping for some food. I was trying to get something to eat. I was kind of hungry. I forgot to buy some stuff that I need. Anyways, how's it going? Um, Managed to watch Gundam Seed. And yeah, even though this is Wednesday, I'm off from work. In case you're wondering, I've been off for work for a while. Yeah, and lately my job's been very hectic with me, so I had to be busy all the time. So yeah, there's been a lot of things going on that's been happening. In case you're wondering, lately we've been having. I managed to watch Gundam Seed, and I gotta say it's not a bad anime, but a lot of people don't realize what was going on, and it's really interesting enough that I managed to watch the anime itself. There's a lot of things going on with the original Gundam Seed, and a lot of things that happen. I managed to watch it myself, the Gundam Seed Freedom movie. I gotta say, it. I'll be honest with you guys. I was like writing down the notes and everything, and I was like wondering about this anime. So I did write the spoiler at the end of it. So yeah, there's a lot of things that happen. And there's been a lot of talk about this anime for a lot of reasons. Now, Gundam Seed Freedom happens to be probably either the last, but it also brought back a lot of. It brought back TM Revolution, who happens to be a music artist that uh, not only did Gundam Seed, but he also did other soundtracks for other animes. TM Revolution has been known to do that for Gundam Seed, and he makes some of them good. He makes some good bangers though. Yeah, so TM Revolution, he actually did the song Meteor and other titles, and it was kind of funny that this guy had been around. Like, he did Bright Burning shows. Like, uh, he did a lot of tracks. Like, he did for Gundam. He did the he actually introduced a new track called Freedom, which a lot of people don't realize. Like, TM Revolution is like a visual kai artist who does a lot of like club or techno music, and he kind of does the whole 80s pop thing, but he was also known for Ryoni Kenshin. Like, he did a song called Heart of the Sword. He helped do that one. Let me see, what else did he do? He did Bleach Hellverse, which is the video game. Crosswise and Flags had been used for Capcom and Synkugo Sara game, which was actually a pretty good game. But a lot of people kind of was surprised by this guy because of his extravagantly good outfits that he has on himself. The guy's been known to do a lot of the. He did like the Gundam Seed Special Edition. He did the Gundam Seed series for a while. That's why they brought him back for this one to do Freedom, because of the fact he also did the intro song called Zips for Gundam Seed Special Edition. But it was kind of interesting that they brought him back for this one because he actually is well liked. but they also brought him in for Kido Senshi Gundam Extreme versus Force, which is kind of which was a PS Vita game. And you can't help but laugh at this, because this guy basically makes a lot of good songs, and it is interesting to hear him talk about it. He's also done songs called. He also did "Bright Burning Shout," which was from Fate Extra Last Encore. He did that one, and it's kind of nice to hear from him. Like, he also did Kamen Rider 01. He did the soundtrack called Real X Eyes, which is actually that song. And he also did like All Imagination for Kamen Rider Zero, the movie. And yes, that's why he's like I consider him like the Michael Bolton of Japan. I consider him that because he just makes tracks for movies and TV shows, and it just gets he just gets to you when he does it. Because at his age, he's like 53 years old. He's been doing this for decades. This guy has been around since since he was active in 1989 through the present years. Like, this guy's been around for a long time, since the 90s through the 2000s, through the 2010s, and now he's like at his peak in his career just to create this song. Like, no joke. This guy created this song for a lot of reasons. And when I watch this film, I gotta give props to the veteran of mecha designs who happened to be in this film. I was like looking up like the I actually had to look up this guy. Let me look him up. They had the original designer for Mobile Suit Gundam to come in and make this anime. Because not only that, I had to do a review. I did my review of it. I had to post it on my anime list. Because it was funny. Like, I actually had to be brutally honest about this. Looking at this anime itself, it was no surprise that this anime got like a 7.87 on my anime list, because I actually looked at this anime and I actually really did like it. So I'm just eating some yogurt raisins right now. I apologize. Now, this is like the sequel for the Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny Final Plus, which was supposed to be like the final episode recap of Gundam Seed series. It was supposed to be the final, but it's actually an OVA series that they wanted to complete the whole series for. Now, I reviewed it. I actually did like this movie for some weird reason. It just came out recently, and it was posted all over online and everything, and like people were saying, oh, it's a great movie. And I watched it myself, and I realized this anime was pretty good. It was not that bad. And I'm just going to tell you guys, it was an awesome anime. It was like a really good experience from watching it. It brought back a lot of nostalgia. Especially if you don't realize this, this is the last time you'll ever hear from Sunrise, because Sunrise is no more, considering now they rebranded as Bandai Namco Entertainment. Bandai has managed to purchase and now owns Sunrise, and they rebranded the name Bandai Namco Entertainment, or Bandai Namco Filmworks. And I actually had to say it's an end of an era for Sunrise and a new beginning for Bandai Namco, because moving forward they had to bring out this movie. And it was interesting enough that I do feel bad for Sunrise, because they have made a lot of animes in the past that were mostly mecha, and some of them were bangers, some of them were not, but they created this genre for sci-fi that really was entertaining enough for everybody to watch. And I wasn't expecting this anime to be perfect. To be honest with you guys, it was just... considering that Gundam Seed, and I'm just going to say this in a nice way possible, originally the sales for Gundam Seed, for those who don't know, Gundam Seed, from what I understand, is very popular in a sense of sales-wise for model kits and everything. Now, I got to look up the sales for Blu-rays, because I got to check out like the Blu-rays and DVDs thing. Because I recall that this anime was like released in Japan. So, according to this is what it says. April, Bandai Visual announced that 1 million copies of Gundam Seed DVD had been sold in Japan, for the first volley having sold over 1,000 copies. This series was very popular in Japan. Keep in mind, like, it was like the top-selling series. And let me see if I can look up Gundam Seed Destiny. Because Gundam Seed Destiny is a very rare and expensive anime. So I'm looking at it right now. I gotta look at the sales ranking. Now, for Keto Senshi, Keto Senshi Gundam first was 8,000 something. Keto Senshi... And I'm looking at the numbers here based on the translations years ago. Based on Seed Destiny dislikers are the vocal minority. It looks like that way, but people who generally like or dislike it, that circle jerk, because it doesn't fall into the UC timeline. Now, I'm looking at this right now because they were promoting this movie heavily. And I know that people really liked Gundam Seed, but I understand some people had a dislike for Gundam Seed Destiny. And surprisingly, it worked out very well in this film, because although this was kind of the thing that happened, people were literally talking about this, about Gundam Seed Destiny in Japan, and how the sales were. Whereas what they have done in the past for, let me see if I can look up the sales for this, because I'm trying to look at the sales figures for Gundam Seed Destiny DVD or Blu-ray. I gotta look it up. Sales for the Blu-rays, DVDs. I'm gonna have to look up the DVDs. Sales for Gundam Destiny. DVD in Japan. Yeah, so they did have Gundam Seed Destiny. Okay, so I gotta look it up. Gundam Seed Destiny became the highly popular in Japan, having sold over 1 million DVD volumes and soundtracks, topping the charts. The series was also a winner in the Anime Grand Prix for both 2004 and 2005 polls. and they actually had to bring out an OVA series because of this anime, of how, based on how popular it is, and based on the fact that it did feature the original cast from Gundam Seed to come in and pull off a great story. Now, I have to say this anime is interesting for a lot of reasons, and at the same time, it does have its interesting stories. Like, I wish that they would consider putting out the Gundam Seed. Let me see if I can look it up. Gundam Seed Moon. I think what it was called. Gundam Seed. Seed Destiny. Gundam Seed Moonlight. Moonlight Valkyrie was one, which was like the Gundam Seed Freed Moonlight Valkyrie, which they did that one. Which was based on the manga. So I gotta look up the Gundam Seed the Gundam Seed stories, side stories, because they do have a lot of stories from the series. Like, let me see if they have it. Here it is. Gundam Seed SE-73 Stargazers, which was like a 3-episode OVA, which I wish they would bring that out, because that was actually a really good story. But sadly, that series only ended in a cliffhanger, and I was like wondering what the heck were they doing with that anime. And I was like wondering about it too, because I was like, this actually is a really good story. But they kind of left that series in a cliffhanger for some weird reason, because they wanted people to read the manga. And I know that they also had Gundam Seed Astra R and Astra B. Actually, it was like, I think it was like a different color, Astral Red and Astral Blue. And that was like a short that they did just to get hype for the Cosmic Era, because a lot of people don't realize they're still making Gundam Seed, but in manga format. With they're focusing on Gundam Eclipse, and I do like Gundam Astra. It's actually a really good series, because it ties this, like, I'm because they're actually doing like the manga for Gundam Seed SE-73 Astra, which will tie into which I hope will tie into the Stargazers movie, and I hope they make a movie out of it, because I would love to watch it as a full formatted story for an anime, because it would totally make sense as a story. But they decided to focus a lot of their stuff here, because I'm looking up the stuff based on what they have. They don't just have, like, they have a lot of side stories for Gundam Seed, and even Gundam Seed Destiny. And keep in mind, they might just consider putting out a Gundam Seed Destiny Freedom or something else, and call it a different name, and make that into a movie that focuses not on him, but someone else. It's an interesting anime for what it's worth, but you can't help but laugh at this anime. I know that most people might feel uncomfortable with the title, but the thing is that's the whole spoiler that I'm hinting at for this anime, because a lot of people are talking about this. So I'm gonna try to look up some things. Well, I don't know if my friends are gonna watch are gonna come in soon, but I'm just gonna try to make this into a big deal. But here's some news that I'm gonna point out to you guys. They're making, and I'm gonna show you guys. This is something that I'm gonna give you news on. Oshio Oshi no Ko. Oshi no Ko is going to be coming out with a live action adaptation, which I gotta say, this is interesting. It's gonna come out in December 20th, 2024, which is a surprise considering how successful the anime and the manga is right now. And I'm surprised they're making this into a story. Considering how this is a interesting story in itself, I gotta say it's an okay anime. But it is a strange anime for itself that does have a really good story, but it's kind of a sad story indeed. As far as I know, it's going to be on Amazon Prime for 8 episodes, which I'm kind of surprised by, because originally they did like a 1 hour special, and I wonder how they're going to do this, adapt this into a movie. That's kind of the thing that's going to be scary, considering that this is about the dark side of idol culture. And the funny thing about it is, like, this is going to be interesting. Let me see. Koi Kiss is creator. Okay, so the otaku vampire girl rom-com otaku vampire love bite color page. I'd probably watch this in English. So they're making a new manga for Death Note Killer Within. Let me see, what else do they have? Oh yeah, this is actually interesting news. For those who don't know, they actually did a Kiki delivery for McDonald's new European burger for the anime collab promo for this one. It's not the same style, but they decided to do this little cutesy commercial for it. Which is like a chicken like they actually have like the chicken sandwiches. Like, I wish we could get this in Japan, but we can't, because our quality of food is now degraded. Thanks, Joe Biden. It's true. So anyways, the quality of food has been degraded. So yeah, there's been a lot of things about that. Kamen Rider W Tante Mask, oh yeah, is getting an original anime OVA series to the Chinese SNS. Oh, really? All right, let's see what else is there. Oh yeah, this is the Elden Ring manga that is coming out for the DLC, the Shadow of the Indrid. Let's see what else they have. Oh yeah, Chainsaw collaboration with Universal Studios for a limited time for fall 2023. So they actually are announcing a this for Universal Studios, a theme. I think there's like a theme that they're doing over at Universal Studios, introducing in Japan, and this is only in Japan, guys, not in America. If you're a fan, go to Japan. Don't expect it to come to America. This is only in Japan, only because they're trying to promote Universal Studios. Let me see, what else do they have? Let's see, King of Beast. Yeah, Dead Tube. I gotta probably watch that one. Oh yeah, this is like the Yao stuff. Oh yeah, and they're getting. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ninja Kimiju is getting another season. I don't know why they're getting another season, but it's weird. Let me see what else is going on. Studio Wit is aiming for the Middle East for the recent acquisition stakes that content production company Q Drop specialized in the Middle East region. Recently, the anime companies have shown to grown interest in the Middle East near the East Promise market. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because this is like on. For those who don't know who Studio Wit is, I'll show you guys. They're known for a lot of things. They're known for Spy Family. They're known for The Great Pretender. They also are known for The Empire of Corpses, The Bubble. Like, they did mostly like movies, but they have worked with other companies. Let me see. Studio Wit and IG Productions. Which here's their and right now they're planning to release this one from the anime. You know what this anime is, and I forgot what it was. I kind of Shiku Noko, you know, like that anime, and they're actually making this anime. So yeah, they're making this anime to be a thing. So this is Studio Wit. They're also responsible for the Suicide Squad Isekai. So yes, they're actually promoting, and I'm hoping to watch this anime. Shiku Noko Kanji. Like this is I forgot what the anime is titled. But you can't help but laugh at that anime because they're actually planning to release this anime. So, yes, they're actually doing this. Shikanoko Kashkanka. Yeah, that's what they're trying to. Shikanoko. And this is Studio Wet doing this. I keep forgetting about this. This is like the funny thing about it. Anyways, you see what else? Content. They're actually producing more content. I gotta really find these animes. What else do they have? The failure room. I became the strongest. Another isekai, guys. Another isekai with low-level spells. Really funny anime. Yeah, so this guy basically had cheese skills. By the looks of this anime, I think I'll watch it. It's a bit of a harem anime, but I would watch it. It is. I believe it could be a fantasy. It could be an isekai based on what they're doing, but I don't know. Let me see what else. Elusive Samurai. So this is the pics for that one. Man, there's a lot of animes that they're trying to come out with. And mangas, like, this is interesting. Like, there's some mangas I might be watching. I don't know. The Regulator. Royal Academy of Magic. Might watch it. Let me go ahead and look up something else because I did see some stuff that happened recently. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, people are talking about this. Really, if the final straw for me, Xbox. They announced that Nintendo Switch is getting Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I know it's going to be on Nintendo Switch. It's going to be on PlayStation 4. which I am all for it because a lot of people are waiting for those games, especially the arcade games that are coming out for this collection. This was announced on the Nintendo Direct, and I actually watched the Nintendo Direct, and I have like a list of games that I might be interested in. Let me see. One was Fairy Tail. One was Fantasian Neo. I forgot what it's called. And that one, Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports. Farm Magica. Donkey Kong Country HD. 100, The Last Defense Academy, which I might be interested in playing. And Metroid Prime. Like, a lot of the games that they have for that thing, it's funny as hell. So yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on right now that is crazy. Oh yeah, here's some other news that happened. This guy happens to be like a big, like Power Ranger, like he's like a tokusatsu costume maker, and I feel bad for him because what happened was his stuff got destroyed. They were like, TSA was checking in on all the stuff that he had, and he wrote this stuff saying fragile, and I feel bad for this guy because according to him, he talks about this. So I'll play this out loud and show you.
I want to make it really, really, really clear to anybody that's seeing this video. Fuck the TSA. Fuck them in their mouths, in their butts, and any other fucking hole that comes out of them. I want them all stretched because they ripped out the electronics out of the belt and they stole the battery pack off the belt. And on top of that too, they ripped out some of the electronics from the helmet, and the back half is in there and it is fucked. It is in two pieces in there. So I don't know what I can do other than ship my stuff. But I'm over trying to fly and take my things places because they break them, they damage it. Like, look, they ripped through the back of it. That was sealed, and that was sealed when we left. The chest is in a completely different place. That right there was flipped around and actually sitting this way. And then the shoe is like buried in there. I don't know. It's really fucking unfair that this shit keeps happening. I don't know what else to do other than just not fly with my stuff because the TSA is actively making it to where it's not worth flying. It's not worth flying. It is not fucking worth flying if the TSA is involved. It just fucking...
Yeah. So, the TSA, the job that they do is basically they are airport security. They make sure that you come in with legal, legit stuff that you have on your suitcase. The problem is I don't usually have a problem with the TSA. They're not bad people. I understand they're doing their job.
I just want to make it really, really, really clear to...
But I do feel bad for the TSA for a lot of reasons because the TSA, of all things, because here's a problem. The guy is a cosplayer, a professional cosplayer. Dustin is a big fan of Kamen Rider and also tokusatsu shows. He's like a cosplay enthusiast. Now, for those that don't know, like he creates a lot of this stuff. Like he does like 3D models. Like he actually has the designs for a lot of these things he does himself. Now, I do feel bad for him because he actually makes really good costumes. But it's sad that this guy gets shitted on by the TSA all because he wanted to go to a convention and gets his stuff broken into and looked into, and they try to take out all the stuff that he has. Like they literally break all the stuff that he has in there. And as much as I hate to say it, like the guy is a big fan. And it's kind of strange that he gets shitted on by the TSA because of the fact that he has all this stuff. Like he does it, he has like legal stuff, It's not like he has a gun in there or some bombs. He just has it, all of it's like LDD technology. But the issue is that the TSA thinks that it's a possibility that there's bombs in there. He's upset that the TSA kind of got into his stuff and looked into his stuff and tried to rip out all the tech that he had in there that he uses for conventions and such to show off. It's a shame that he lost a lot of that stuff because, especially, like, he worked very hard on that costume. And you could tell, like, he basically put, like, foam in there and everything and designed some of it and also bought some of the stuff that he uses on there, too. Like, this stuff is it's a very expensive hobby to get into when you design, like, the Kamen Rider outfits. These things cost a lot of money. And I can relate to this guy. Like, I had some stuff lost in the TSA before, so don't feel bad. It is kind of sad that this happened. So as much as I hate to say it, like, it is strange that this happened. And you can see right here, this is his original costume that he designed, and he was trying his best. Like, the open sauce continues my favorite event. Like, he basically loves tokusatsu, and I don't blame him. Like, this is the costume he's wearing, and he's getting shitted on by TSA for having this costume on himself. Like, he's just trying to go to a convention to have fun, and he gets shitted on by the fan base. He wasn't getting shitted on by the fan base. Sorry, he was getting shitted on by TSA. Just because he wore that stuff, he wore this costume of Kabuto. Like, it's a really nice costume of Kabuto. Like, I'm not lying. Looks almost authentic. You can see there. Like, I do feel bad for this guy. Man. Yeah, because making the costume for this is not easy. And it's a very expensive costume to make. So I can understand. But I never have a problem with TSA. They're not bad people. I understand they're just doing their job. And they got to make sure that no one's doing something shady, but it's kind of said that they took it out on him because he was bringing his costume along to go to another convention, and this is the result of what happened. Broke it into. They broke his outfit a lot, damaging it, which kind of sucks that they did this. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, Kikatino Takahashi, one of the biggest names in contemporary Japanese cinema, directing an untitled movie for Amazon MGM Studios. Like, he's like the Obasan of anime Yakuza movies. Like, I think this guy will do okay. Like, he did a lot of good films back in the days. He was the blind swordsman of Zotachi, which a lot of people kind of liked his character. Great guy. The Blind Sword of Zotachi trilogy, like, he did a lot of good movies. So eventually he also will eventually become an interesting character. Yeah, so he's going to be working with Amazon MGM Studios by the looks of it, because this is like a collaboration with Amazon. He's going to make a movie. Hopefully it would be interesting, because I would like to watch some of his films, because they were really good films that he makes. Oh yeah, Spaceballs 2 is coming out. Oh yeah, this is actually interesting news. I'm gonna show you guys this one because this is hilarious. This chick went on live stream.
Stagger?
Oh, he's gone. No, unless I get grabbed. There we go.
Yeah, this chick is doing it in a DDR pad.
That is impressive. Congratulations, you've done it with a half-broken dance pad.
Stagger?
Oh, he's gone. No, unless I get grabbed. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, so this chick, I don't know who her name is, but they actually explain. Let me see who they. She's beaten the whole 2 games boxing simultaneously, one with a controller, one with a dance pad. That takes a lot of skill to do. I can't believe she did that. Impressive. Meanwhile, the top game journalist for Kotaku, Alicia Marquez, can't even beat a single boss. I gotta give him that. I gotta give him that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. And this guy's just like playing Elden Ring with a flute. Like this is funny too. Oh boy. I can't believe they did this with a DDR pad. Like the chick did this with a DDR pad. Which kind of, I don't know if it's fake or it's true though, but it's funny as hell. Oh man, that's hilarious. That is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen, and I can't help but laugh at it. Oh boy. I'm a little bit happy about this. Okay, my friend is gonna be on for the Juneteenth special, but I can't help but laugh at this. This is such a funny thing.
His wife's.
No. Let's see. All right. Yeah, there's nothing much going on. I'm gonna probably end this, but I will say this. Alyssa Marcante can't fight her way out of a paper bag. Brother, ooh. I know, some player in Counter-Strike was racing... Racing wheel? Really? Brother, ooh. Yeah, I know. You can come in, Red. I actually am in Discord. Yeah, I did watch Gundam Seed. Freedom, by the way. I'll be in shortly. Okay. As for that, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put it on the be right back thing. I have a Tekken where you... How's it going? Alright, I'm back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I'm late, guys. I've been busy with a lot of stuff. Takanori Ishikawa's freedom in my mind. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. As I was like doing the review, and I was surprised, like they had a lot of people involved in the in this anime. And I was like watching this, and like Gundam Seed's actually a pretty good movie. Sorry, I'm drinking this orange juice stuff. Like they were selling it at a grocery outlet that I decided to go to, and I decided to go buy some food because I needed food to survive, to sustain my life. Yeah, and they actually have some decent like picks, even though some food can expire. I didn't mind. It was like this store was actually pretty good. Like I don't care if I had to go to an outlet just to get cheap ass food, but it was actually really good food that they have out there that I never heard of. So let me see what they have. Because I was like looking at the song, like Tokushihiko Sasashi, who mostly did the background music for Gundam Seed TV show. He also did the movie. Like they brought back a lot of people from that series, like TM Revolution. And I was like watching this, like, and I actually had to I wrote it down on my review thing that I did. Because Gundam Seed's been around since the 2000s, and I'm surprised they brought back TM Revolution, like I said before. Now, the story is basically Cosmos Era 75. The fighting still continues with the Naturals and Coordinators. That's kind of how the story is. And the newly formed global peacekeeping monitoring agency called Compass, in which Lycus Sealing becomes the leader of this organization to stop war. And as a member of Compass, Kira and his comrades intervene into various regional battles within the planet. But then a newly established nation called the Foundation proposed a joint operation against Blue Cosmos, which was like the terrorist organization that was attacking the Foundation and the other organizations. The Stronghold to find out the Foundation had other plans, screwed over Compass by setting them up for the fallout of nuclear destruction, but saved by Atherin Zala, which he appears in this movie. He appears in that in the anime with a giant mecha which everyone will notice from Char Aznable's days. It was a. Let me see if I can look it up. Gundam Mobile Suit Mecha. Let me see if I can look it up. I know they have the website somewhere. Here it is. Now, they actually featured some of the series. Let me see if I can look it up. And it's not just Gundam that they were featuring in the anime. They were featuring some other ones. Now, I was like looking at Mobile Suit Gundam. And they actually had... let me see if I can look up the principalities. It wasn't the Big O, wasn't the Big Zam, wasn't Zaku 2, wasn't Google, it was the Zoc. And they were featuring Char Zoc, which was like a modified version of Char Zoc. This was like the one that they were doing. They were using this, as you can see, they were using the Char Zoc, which is like a command type. And I thought it was funny, like they made an advanced version of it for Gundam Seed, and he appeared in that anime. And I'm surprised they featured Char Zoc in the Gundam anime. For those who don't know, that was like one of the clips that they did with him appearing in to the rescue to save them, because they were about to nuke the whole area of that anime. And I actually had to write it down in the review that I did. Now, he appeared out of nowhere and managed to save Kira from getting his ass handed to him. Same with I forgot the other kid's name. Man, I keep forgetting. Like, I haven't watched Gundam Seed in a long time. It's been a long time since I didn't watch the OVA. I did watch Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny, which were both really interesting animes for its time back in the early 2000s. What happened was Kaiwas find out the Foundation kidnapped Lycus and some because of some genetic destiny, and they also have a powerful giant beam cannon. Yes, they do. That is on the moon that will destroy the population on Earth. I can't spoil any of it further, guys, as I can say, but I can tell you that Kira and his merry band of friends must rescue Lycus from the Foundation. That's kind of what I was saying in the review that I wrote down. Because the fact that they actually made this anime was interesting enough. Because they actually featured a lot of like impressive stuff. Like, you would be surprised, the mecha designs, like the weapons and everything, came from other animes. Like, they were going with the beam, the beam shields and everything. Like, they were going all out on this one. They even featured like mecha designs from Gundam Zeta. Like, you may notice like the Golden Gundam that came from Gundam Zeta. You may notice there was another thing like this stealth looking like helmet that they put onto the mecha. That was from Metal Armor Dragoneer. That was one of the designs that they introduced. They didn't just feature, they actually had a veteran mecha designer with them, which was Kuno Akawawa. I apologize if I mispronounce his name. This is the person that and I will show you guys. This is the guy that I'm talking about. It's a very interesting story because the guy, this is the guy right here.
Kunio Okawara.
Yeah, Kunio Okawara.
Oh, hold on. In the case of Okawara, hey. By the way,
how's it going?
By the way, it could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been end. I actually watched it. You did too?
No, I meant that my health could have been a lot better. Back
Oh,
spasms killing me.
oh, really? That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, the worst happened around last Friday. Yeah, I was just lifting a fucking fan, and then my back went, and my back goes out of nowhere.
That sucks.
It's not the first time that happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, in the case of Kunio Okawara, he actually designed mecha for not only Gundam, like you said, but he also did real robot shows.
Yeah. He did the Real Robot and Brave series. And also, he was known for the anime Botoms.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he was known for that one. Let me see if I can look it up because he did. There's like a list of animes he did. He did Afroworld Gundam X. He did Armor Trooper Votoms. Yep, he did that one. He did Better Man. He did Blue Comet SPT Lesnar. Brave Command Dogwin. Brave Express Might Gain. Brave Fight. Like he was known for the Brave series. And he also did the mecha designs for Gilgar.
The Transformers as well.
Yeah, Transformers as well. And he also did Gundam Breaker, Battle Logs, Gravion Zeal. He even did the Gold Light, which I know most people liked. He did Gautama Ova mecha designs.
Dude.
Yeah.
If I recall, this is the guy who designed. Oh wait, wasn't this the guy who designed Optimus Prime? Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, that was the guy.
No, that was another guy. Let me look because it doesn't show the Transformers. He did Turn a Gundam and Valve Rave and Vantoms. And Exumbadu.
Okay, so he worked on Yatama.
Yeah. He was the mechanical designer for Yatama. And he also did the Zeonic Toto commercial.
Science Ninja Team Gatchaman. Or yeah, I think Gatchaman.
Yeah.
That was during his tenure with Tatsunoko.
Yeah, with Tatsunoko, but he also worked for Sunrise, which sadly is no longer going to be around.
Don't tell me that went the same way as Gynuts.
Yeah, but they were bought out by Bandai, and they became Bandai Namco Filmworks. Yeah, they became Bandai Namco Filmworks, which is kind of sad, really, because this is like the movie that is the final day that Sunrise will exist.
Okay, so he designed Hardhead, Corponak, and Crosshairs in G1, and Star Saber.
Yep.
Okay, let me see something. Yeah, Star Saber, which, let's be honest, there is a bit of a resemblance to the RX-78 or anything from the Federation.
Yeah, he was very much around when Gundam Zeta came out. He's on every Gundam series. Like his designs were also used in there. Like I was kind of surprised. Like if you noticed, there was also design that he used. Like some of his old designs from other mecha animes are in this movie. Like for example, the beam shield and everything was in there, and that came from Gundam F91, which I believe he did that movie. Let me look it up. But he also did G Gundam. Like he helped do the mecha designs for G Gundam. Let me see. Yep, he did the Gundam F91 movie as the mechanical designer. He did.
And speaking of G Gundam, when is the anniversary series gonna come out?
The anniversary series? I can't really remember. Let me look it up. because they do every anniversary. Like, let me see, Gundam Anniversary Series.
Yeah, because G Gundam is turning 30 this year.
I know. It's like. Okay, so the Gundam Anniversary Series. Let's see. What's the Gundam? Okay, so they got the meta. Oh yeah, they're focusing on the Metaverse series. So the anniversary will be on April 7th. And it ended in January of 26th of 1980, which already passed, so they'll probably have to make another anniversary.
Damn.
Yeah, but they're still working on that Netflix anime that they're doing, which I haven't seen yet for some weird reason. I'm looking it up right now, but it doesn't seem like there's not much information. I'm still waiting for that. Yeah, I do agree. They should bring back G Gundam because it was a cheesy great anime to watch.
I used to watch on Toonami, so I could affirm it's something else. I honestly, my first Gundam series was in fact G Gundam.
Yeah.
And it was fucking ridiculous. Like the designs were stereotypical as fuck. Like you had how should I say this? You had Tequila Gundam. You had let's see. You had Tequila Gundam. You had that Dutch Gundam. You had the American Gundam and the African Gundam.
Yeah, the windmill.
Yeah.
And it was kind of funny. Like, a lot of people were talking about that thing. I thought it was interesting what they were doing with that anime, but sadly, it's like I don't know what they're gonna plan if they're gonna make another one. But seeing the mecha designs for the new one that I showed you before, remember? They showed off like they had the Disney Gundam and the Bulls. And the Bulls Gundam, which was like a reference to the Chicago Bulls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny if they put those in there. Yeah, he's gonna do the slam dunk.
You know what? I have an idea.
Yeah.
I have an idea for a Gundam series. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Do a joint venture with, of all things, the NBA. all the basketball players as mecha. You know what? Fuck it. We're even putting Kobe Bryant in this bitch.
It'd be funny.
Let's see. I mean, honestly, putting Kobe Bryant. What else? LeBron James. Let's see. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan would be like a final boss. Yeah, definitely. What else? Oh yeah. Also, Scottie Pippen. Dennis Rodman. Definitely Dennis Rodman. What else? Yeah. Dennis Rodman, Will Chamberlain. You know what? Fuck it. Will Chamberlain.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? And in the case of Will Chamberlain, he's going to have a roster of hoes. He's going to have a roster of hoes because, let's be honest here, that man was pulling bitches left and right.
It could work. It could work because I think they would probably pull it off if they wanted to. If they wanted to put out a basketball anime with mecha in it, which they already did. It was called Bosquish. I forgot what it was called. And they could have used that type of stuff. Let me see, what else do they have?
All right, so basically the Gundam series showed up. How the hell you? What do you mean that it ended up with sex?
Let's just say the ending kind of will be well, if you notice the ending with the two characters out in the beach.
I haven't watched it, so
let's just say the ending ends with it ends in fade to black.
I see.
Yeah, that's why I had to make the reference, because it was a reference from someone that did like a short film in Japanese and basically spoiled everything from the movie.
What a fucking asshole. God
yeah,
damn.
And he basically just said, he basically did the whole plot line to where they got screwed over. And it was like a little short little video. And the guy had all these mechas and everything going like, oh no, I got attacked! It was translated to that. And then in the end, he basically said, it ends in... Spoiler, it ends in sexu!
Ha! It ends...
It ends in sexu!
Sex! Sex!
Yeah.
Sex!
Yeah.
Sex!
Yeah, that's what he did. That's basically what they used his voice in there. Sex! Yes, that's what it was. Like, the anime itself was just so funny as hell. Like, it ended in sex. Like, I was just... Because it's basically a meme. Because of the fact that this anime was actually really... It was okay. It wasn't like... perfect, because if you looked at the stylization that they were using for this anime, it was high quality, but it was like the same style that they had with the old Gundam series.
God damn. So Lacus Klein ends up so Lacus has like four voice actresses.
Yeah.
But they retained the original one.
Yeah.
Because
they needed her for the movie, for the old time's sake. Because
I mean, you got TM Revolution and then you got Ria Tanaka playing Lacus, so
yeah.
Why the hell not?
Yeah, and it was actually a really good it was a really good series for its time in the early 2000s. And I remembered watching it myself, and I even had... The only way to watch it was via downloads. I couldn't watch it on TV because I didn't get the time to watch anything because I was always so busy at college or something.
Man, you know what I'm watching right now with you know what I'm watching recently with a friend of mine. I'm watching Irome-kun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the one. That's the one where you got a kid, like a human kid who ends up in hell because his parents sold him to the devil.
Yeah, I was surprised at what happened.
Oh, that's he's actually one of the most popular students in Demon School. It's ridiculous. Yeah, one of the characters is the very definition of autism. Her name is Clara.
Oh, I heard about this anime. It's similar to the plotline to that one anime, but he's like a human that accidentally... That his demon looks like a grandpa.
That's the one.
Yeah, I did see that one. I heard about it.
Yeah, it's actually fucking ridiculous, and I love
Yeah,
it.
and he's trying his best not to be exposed as a demon,
Well, like
as
a
a
human,
human.
because
Yeah,
because they're gonna if they do, they're gonna fucking kill him.
yeah.
So he has to rely on Sullivan
To help him
and the
out.
ring that and then you got the ring.
Yeah,
You know, it let. I mean, fuck. You know what's actually funny? All of the characters, most of the characters are named after demons from the Arcadia.
yeah. And he
Like,
and he gets a harem of demon women that are in love with him.
oh, and then you got what's her name?
Lilith.
No, it wasn't Lilith. It's oh god, the fucking redhead. Amity.
Emily. Yeah.
Amity as a fucking fucking having him read a manga that he actually worked on. How can you work on a manga when you're a kid, dude?
Yeah.
I don't get it, but at the same time, since he didn't go to school, he was straight up working, while his parents were pretty much being lazy cunts. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was trying to because it's kind of like one anime that I watched. It was called Butler.
Black Butler.
Yeah, no, not Black Butler, but Butler versus. Let me look it up.
Yeah, if you watch it in Japanese, you will notice something. Guess what? That is not a woman voicing him. That's a guy.
Yeah, that's a kid.
Yeah. In English, yeah, in the Japanese, that's a guy. That's Ayumu Murase, who. Oh man, what is he known for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it reminds me of Hayate the Combat Butler.
Ah.
Yeah, which is a really interesting series because his family sold him off to the Yakuza, and he basically had to let me see if I can remember. He had to escape from them and also try to kidnap a woman, but it turns out the woman was kidnapped. And they accidentally assumed that he was kidnapped, and he saved her from being killed. And she decided to hire him as a butler.
Okay, so Ayumu is mostly known for two roles that I know of. Shoyo Hinata in Haikyuu, which is the volleyball anime, and Venti in Genshin. Yeah, and me and Juan are straight out watching this, and we're talking, and we're saying, "Holy shit! Of all the people, we got the femboy. you got the femboy." Okay. I parry everything. What? Oh shit! What is this?
What?
I parry everything.
Oh yeah, that anime. That's an isekai.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, he also voiced young Aki Hayakawa from Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. Okay. So in the case of that one, between this and watching, so I'm pretty much juggling that and watching and rewatching the first season of, well, at least rewatching the first season of Mashle.
Yeah. The first season. Yeah. Yeah, because they're getting ready for a newer season.
It's already out.
Yeah, but they're making a third one.
Holy fucking shit! Seriously?
Yeah. Let me look it up because I know they have Mashle, Muscle and Magic, third season.
Jeez.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's confirmed. The Mashal's Magic is expecting a third season. Will there be a third season of Mashal? Which a lot of people are talking about this because they're hoping it would happen. And a lot of it's been confirmed on May 26th. Mashal Might and Magic Season 3 has officially confirmed alongside hilarious new teaser. So yeah, they're making a third season. I'm not, and this is by Screen Rant, of all places. That has confirmed this.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So the guy who voices Sullivan is also supposed to kill Kazuma in Yakuza.
Yep.
What the fuck? Holy shit! This is wow.
You see?
The old bastard. The guy who voices Irumaku's grandfather. His grandfather. It's also the voice of the dragon from Dojima. Fuck me.
Yep. You'd be surprised.
Damn.
Small world.
Bro.
Small world. Hey Z,
Yeah,
how's it going?
That's fucking amazing. Say.
Hey, did you guys watch the Direct yesterday or no? Or
I
Nintendo
did.
Direct?
I did. I put down the list.
Hey, I will say I thought it was pretty decent. It was pretty okay. I mean, there's a few games I couldn't care less about though, but
yeah,
it was still
here.
decent overall.
Yeah.
Also,
I wrote the list down if you want me to tell you.
Let me guess. The Nintendo Direct one, I don't give a shit. I don't watch that.
They have a game called Fairy Tail 2, which is based on the anime itself.
Man.
Fairy Tail, yeah, that's by Koei Tecmo, but there's another game that was announced that's using Hiro Mashima's artwork too at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like there were two Hiro Mashima games announced.
Yeah. I believe that one is called The Last Defense Academy, and I believe that one is from the people who did Danganronpa. Danganronpa. I apologize.
No, you said it right. You said it right. No, you actually said it right.
Yeah. Danganronpa. So there's also Donkey Kong Country HD. There is I was interested in the Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports thing because it looked like an NBA Jam clone. And there's also Fantasia, that's by Square Enix. Fantasian, that's what it's called. Neo Defiant or Neo Defense or something like that. And Farm Magigia, whatever it's called. And also Metroid Prime 4.
That was the
Beyond.
big one.
That was the big one that they announced.
Also, I don't know, but there was some very dumb stuff that did happen. I don't know if you saw his video or not. I saw one guy. Now, I have met this individual before. John Delarose made a very bad take about the Legend of Zelda Echoes of Time.
Yeah.
Very bad take. First of all, Zelda is not no girl boss. The thing I would say with some people is I think it was a very unnecessary battle to pick. It's like, it kind of was like you're picking an unnecessary fight that doesn't need to be had.
I agree. Because Zelda is the title of the game that was named after the princess of the game.
Yeah, we're getting three female Nintendo mascots that have their game. Princess Peach, Metroid Prime 4, which is announced, and Zelda. I'm like, yeah, sorry, this is not no girl boss game. This is made by Nintendo, I'm forgetting the game dev's name, Nintendo of Japan. Nothing to do with Nintendo of America.
Yeah, and it's
speaking of Nintendo of America, have you seen the retard take that the community manager did?
I think I heard it.
Yeah, James Wong. That's the fucker's name. Oh man, talk about turtling down, you fucking jackass.
If any, yeah, bad take. Yeah, he's not someone to be taken seriously though at all.
I'm guessing he's never played a Zelda game.
Yeah.
I'm sure he locked his replies and he locked his tweets by now.
Yep.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I not played a Zelda game in my life, but even I know that Zelda, Princess Zelda, is no girl boss. In fact, she is the complete opposite of a girl boss.
Yeah, she's
Even I know this.
Yeah,
even I know this.
She was the damsel in distress, but she also was the one that created all the puzzles and everything in order to prevent Ganon from getting those magical spells, which I thought it was funny.
Yeah, well, she's like the wielder of the Triforce.
The Triforce, yeah, she was the wielder of the Triforce, which I thought was very funny. And the fact that this game has been around for decades, people don't realize the story behind it and the lore, and yet they're trying to start this.
John just had a bad take. You can tell he didn't know what he was talking about. First of all, there's no drama between us or him or anything like that. He just had a bad take and should very own up to it. If you don't know a subject matter, I would just say just don't talk about it though.
Yeah.
There's no hatred for John or anything like that. Just, hey man, you made an honest mistake. You do better reporting on it next time, that's all. I don't want, there's no drama between us or anything like that though.
Yeah, and the fact is, I just couldn't get into that drama, to be honest with you guys, because it was okay, this is just stupid. And people don't realize how stupid this drama was. Even the take on this was ridiculous, because they were basically trying to instigate us to react to this. That's what they were trying to do. And it's just I don't really care, because we know about Zelda. We're well aware who Zelda is. You'd think we're that dumb to figure out that this is just a stupid thing just to get us angry about something over nothing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit surprised, but I'm taking a look around again. I'm like, no, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna give it a chance. Why not? I'm gonna play this Zelda game. Give Echoes of Time a chance. Play as Zelda. I'm gonna give the game a chance. I'm not gonna make some unnecessary criticism about it. Though I played the Princess Peach Showtime demo. I thought that was a pretty decent game. I would like to play the full game eventually, though.
Yeah.
And I have played the Metroid games, though, and I think they're fun. And I will play Metroid Prime eventually. My brother was excited for Metroid Prime 2. We're not bothered by anything, though. Most people are excited for these games, I would say.
I understand. I personally bought, I was surprised that they were announcing Turok, and I already had the physical copy from that one thing I will not mention ever again, because of the fact that they screwed over people. And I'm personally upset what they did, because I stopped buying from them, and it's kind of funny. Oh my god, this has to be a meme.
Oh, we know about that. Another game a lot of people did go crazy about. The only group of people that are upset with it are Xbox fans with Marvel versus
Capcom. Yeah, because
collection.
it can be played on there too. And they're demanding about this, because the fact that people were upset about Microsoft, there's a lot of history surrounding it, and I get that people like Capcom versus Marvel. It's a fun game. I played it too in the arcade, but
real quick, I was gonna say I'll let you finish. Hey, could you look up that article about the Xbox, one of the Xbox systems that did badly in Japan? I don't know if it was the Xbox One or Series S that didn't sell as well as it did in Japan.
It was the 360.
I thought it was the One or the Series S that didn't. I can't remember which one. One of the Xbox systems in Japan sales.
It was the OG Xbox. The 360 didn't sold a bit better, but nothing compared to the OG Xbox. As a matter of fact, the reason was Japan pretty much leans towards the home companies, so they really don't give a rat's ass about foreign consoles. Then again, Japan is not into the PC master race either. So
yeah, but I think some people didn't like realize or take into consideration that if Capcom saw the sales of the Xbox consoles in Japan, how well they sell, they are going to look at that and probably not put that on that platform.
Yeah.
Did you find it, JT?
Let me see.
Okay, so here's the reason. The initial failure of the Xbox in Japan can easily be summarized as a cultural disconnect. When Xbox first came to Japan and was introduced to the Japanese gaming audience, it quickly faced that gaijin effect, as in, or foreigner in Japanese. It's someone who's not local and comes from abroad. Like I said, a lot of people in Japan don't really bother with foreign stuff, especially when it comes to video games.
Yeah, it depends if it trends with them, but it doesn't. According to market research and Famitsu, estimates that Xbox had sold just over 5,000 units. It's just the latest consoles in Japan, fewer than Nintendo, which was like 31 million Switch sales, or PlayStation, which was 4.8 units in Japan. Japan-wise, this is kind of the thing. And they were trying to, for decades, they were trying to get into that market in Japan, but the problem was, like, not many people liked the console for a lot of reasons, especially with the controller. Like, I heard people complain about the controller, but
yeah, the OG one was pretty uncomfortable. Like, it wasn't Nintendo 64 levels up uncomfortable, but it was out there.
Yeah, and also the fact that the console itself was bulky, and it was like a giant VCR that fit in a micro apartment. Because Japan's because the micro apartments are like this small, like the spaces are enclosed, and the biggest problem with the Xbox at the time in Japan, most people would prefer to buy the Nintendo GameCube over the Xbox itself. That's why they introduced the Xbox 360 for the next gen, and they actually had to put it out a slimmer design with a like over the top vertical stand, but it still didn't sell well because of the fact what happened was that system had a problem with the Red Dead of Death.
JT. There's also one other reason why they didn't sell in Japan.
Yeah.
The library.
Yeah.
The Xbox has mostly shooter games. But the problem is, hold on. The thing is, Japan, what is exactly their biggest market for? RPGs. Role-playing games.
Yeah.
Japan is nuts about role-playing games. Hell, what do you think the term JRPG exists? Okay, the Japanese prefer games made in Japan, and as a matter of fact, games like RPGs were actually more popular, like Dragon's Quest, for example. That's why the PlayStation 2 and the Nintendo GameCube actually also the Xbox.
Yeah, but here's the sales chart right now, currently, that's in May of 2024. You can see right here, Nintendo Switch is leading the sales in Japan, while PlayStation 4 is like 7.39. You can see right here, Xbox right now, they're leading by 0.27 margin.
Oh, that's the Series X.
Yeah, that's a Series X, and that's also the Series S. And the digital system right now, for PlayStation 5 is like 4 point something, which is a bigger sale. The reason why they go to PlayStation because they have all. Yeah, you're right. They have all the RPGs and everything, all the Japanese games. But the problem with Xbox was they tried back in the 360 era of trying to bring in these developers. They even bought exclusives to bribing the developers to make these games
Bayonetta
for
was
them.
one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Bayonetta originally.
Yeah, originally, because of the drama that was surrounding it. I recalled there was an incident where people were complaining about the PlayStation 3 having to be the new cell processor system that they brought out. And it wasn't easy for them to develop, but they didn't know how to do it. But thanks to Xbox, they helped port the games into the into the PlayStation 3, because I remember they had a drought of games that they were trying to push into the system, but they had a lot of problems at the time trying to figure out ways to fix the problems. And when they released a new game, the problem was the PlayStation 3 overheated. That's because of the fact that the system itself, the new cell processor, the programmers were trying to figure out ways to program it, but they couldn't, and they found out it was all open source, and they had to rely on Xbox 360's dev kit to port the games into this PlayStation 3 at the time.
Daily reminder that the original Xbox operating wise was actually a modified version of the Windows Me operating system.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. The Nintendo Switch is leading by a huge margin over there.
Yeah.
That's why probably Capcom wanted to feature it in their Direct. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, though. Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did say Nintendo. It's soy.
Yeah, which they'll be soon if they keep going down the road of because I know what's going on.
Nintendo of America is the one that's really to be, frowned upon. Though.
Yeah, but they're in the Seattle area, which I know. I've been down there. It's a bunch of, they're a bunch of artistic people out there. They actually feature a lot of weird video games that they think that are going to be cool with the kids.
Just let's not forget they played a part in the bad butchered localization of the Fire Emblem games. Fire Emblem,
yeah,
very bad.
I agree.
With Fire Emblem.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Did this? Oh, for some reason, was this always a Fire Emblem thing? The bad localization.
Yeah. It wasn't just that game. There was also others. I know that they had to do it because they were told by the higher-ups to do this in order to look good on paper. Because they were trying to hire... The thing was that this is all just a big issue with localization. I understand they had to censor things. And to explain a lot of this stuff that's going on right now, it has something to do with the fact that they're trying to censor these words specifically because they want to market towards a younger audience, and they know that audience would buy it because they're young enough to have their moms or kids buy the game for them. And and plus they have to go through the rating system to make sure it doesn't, offend anybody in the ratings thing, because they might just put it out like mature or PG-13 because they want this game to be bought by a certain age group that would possibly make money for them. And thus they do this.
We will say there is one gaming company we will talk about that doesn't go through the ESRB. But they are... Have you been to that website? It's a popular website, I found out, though. And these gaming companies make bank. And probably someone put out a video, a journalist talked about how this gaming company is making millions upon billions of dollars.
Yeah.
But they are funded by... the parent company is called MindGeek, which also owns Pornhub and other companies. So
yeah, they do.
That gaming company, the one I'm talking about, the one with all the adult hentai games.
Funko.
They make a lot of money.
Oh yeah, Funko.
But they won't. But the thing is, someone tried to do an interview with the people in that company. They won't do any interviews whatsoever. They are very private, though, for their image. very
Oh,
private.
wait a minute. Funko Games.
Fuku. Yeah, Fuku. This is the website. I see the website. This is the website that let me see if I can show
Oh,
everybody.
wait.
Yeah, Fuku,
Fa-
the
oh, Fa-
hentai publisher Fuku LLC, but they're based in Portland.
What you mean, Faku?
Yeah, Faku.
Oh, yeah. Man.
Let me see if it's age appropriate. I don't want to get into trouble.
No, I'll check it out. I'm checking it out so you don't have to.
Yeah.
God damn.
Let me go ahead and fade to black here.
Oh, okay. So they got Super Smash Gals Ultimate Orgy. This is one example. Custom order made. The custom order made series.
Yeah.
A lot of these are either dating sims or
the shonen games.
Yeah, dang, what is the name of the company though? But yeah, MindGeek owns them though, and
Faku.
Let's just say, even though they Pornhub was hit with that situation with MasterCard, they still were able to find ways to make money though through their other avenues though, and I'm sure they found another way around to make money still.
Okay. I'm looking at some of the games. Yes, they do have Super Smash Bros. Orgy. And they got the Love and Life, Lucky Teacher. Let me see what else they have. Oniguko. Phantom Thief Elfie. Dungeon Vixen. Succubus Shelly 2. And Monster Island. Pretty Overseer. Under the Hood. I'm looking at all the long list of games that they have. Solomon's Kiss. Dream Planet. I'm not going to mention the other one. Sweetest Monster. Reframe. I'm looking at this like they have Hentai Havens, Slutty Salvation. And I'm just looking at all these titles. Sengoku Rants.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of the artwork on these games look pretty horrible.
Yeah, Kami's Paradise, which features the Dragon Ball Z Kirikami.
Kami-sama.
Yeah, the Turtle Hermit.
Yeah. Master Roshi.
Yeah, Master Roshi. Like it's called Kami Paradise 3 Multiverse Sex. So funny.
Most of these games you won't ever see on Steam, but these companies are still finding ways to make money for their audience. They still make money.
Yeah, Beat Angel Escalator R. Beat Angel. Let's see what else they have. They got so many sequels of custom made order. Diablos Hentai Hacker. I got reincarnated. Okay, so here's another one. Got reincarnated into a world of RPG full of NPCs. Magical Girl Selphonia.
I mean, you don't have to reincarnate into a world full of NPCs because we're limited.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at this. Bulma's Adventure 3 Uncensored. How is this a possible game that, like, there's no like extra pictures for this. Like they're just selling these games. Garu Gangbang, Hentai House Party, Secret Kiss, Sweet and Tender.
These games are over the top.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know what?
They're funny looking. I mean, they're funny looking.
Yeah, Dual Princess, which I believe that one is like a mainstream game, I believe.
You know what? I'll be real. I would rather play an awesomely bad piece of shit hentai game than any AAA video game from the West now these days.
Yeah, by the looks of the game, like this is like one of the examples of one of the games that I'm looking at. Um, I'm just only going to show you guys the pictures of it. You can see right here. This does look like a normal ass game that they brought out, and I can understand.
You know what? You know what this looks like? This looks like Astral Lane in a way.
Yeah, it's like a normal phone game / video game
And
with RPG elements. With
Oh wait, were you looking at the games on Faku or the
Faku.
games on Nuttaku.net? That's the one I was actually trying to refer.
Nutaku. Okay, let me go
That
to
one.
Nutaku.
That's the one that's owned by MindGeek. Though they're a big company, but no one can do any interviews with these people. So the people at Kotaku are not going to ever meet with these people.
That's because
obviously.
Yeah, I could see some of the games right now that they have right now.
Say, Horny Villa, Booty Calls, Town of Sins, Gamihime Project R, SF Girls, Shelter 69. Okay, these are strategy games. This was a hardcore Louis Fantasy game.
Yeah,
Booty Calls.
and I'm
Transform Star Hero, President's Ambition.
Yeah. And I'm looking at one of the games. This looks like a phone game that they probably would put out on an Android phone. This is like a puzzle game. It's called Project QT. Even though, yes, they do show the nudity in this thing, but I would say the girls in this thing are top peak cute.
And okay. So there are PC and mobile games.
Yeah.
It says here that the Ian Seko and Lost Goddess are some of the top mobile games besides Project QT and President's Ambition. Lusty Oddies.
I'm surprised. Okay. I'm surprised some of them are not like PC games. Like they have a lot of games here, but these are all okay. Here's the PC downloadables. I'm looking at them right now. They have a game called Booty Calls.
That's
Flapco and Booty Farm. Custom made, yeah, they got the custom made 3D, which was the game that's also featured on another game. Neko E Hearts.
Okay, Tomboy Hot Love in Hot Forge. Deep Throat Simulator.
Yep. Masochist Elves from Another World.
Turning Bitch. Oh my fucking god! It's turning red, but actually good. What else have we got here? Idol. What the? Hold up a second.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this website. It's just like I'm looking at the PC stuff.
Okay, I'm looking at one called Idol.
Idol.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is that fucking Barbara from Genshin in this game? Holy shit!
I know.
For real! I can recognize those. Yeah, I can recognize those pigtails anywhere.
We're looking at a website. We're looking at a website called Nutaku.
Of course, I know that website.
You've been there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently we're talking to Z about this because he's explained to us about the fact that Nutaku is actually owned by Pornhub. And
no, correction, MindGeek.
MindGeek
owns Pornhub and a few other sites, but MindGeek owns Nutaku though.
Yeah.
But they are in this, but this company and Pornhub are in the same building in Canada.
Dude. Holy shit. I don't know if it I don't know if it's I don't know. But I'm checking out the model. Yeah, that hairstyle is straight from the model for Barbara from Genshin Impact. I am not
Let me
kidding.
see. Sunrider Liberation. I heard about this game. This was on Steam before.
Yeah, to be honest, these games are like Flash games mobile browser. To be honest.
Yeah, some of them are PC.
Some of these look like they were made in Blender or Unity.
Yeah, which is like the easiest way to program. Let's see. My Neighbor is Yandere Chapter 2.
Okay, so we got one called Sex. Okay. It says here that there's browser games.
Yeah.
PC browser. Let me check the PC browser.
Oh yeah. By the way, I did watch Gundam Seed Freedom.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian Seko.
So I will say this: spoiler alert, it ends in sex.
Oh.
You know, they don't use Flash anymore. They're using HTML5 for this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Gay porn star harem.
Okay, Gender Bend May. Sayonara Demon Dong.
Okay, so we got one called Hentai Clicker.
Yeah.
Big Bang Empire. Flash of Hentai. Clash of Planets, but instead of Clash of Planets, it's Clash of Hentai.
Yeah.
Okay. Pocket Waifu. These people, this. Okay, yeah. So you got it. So there's everything for. So there's a little for everything for everyone because there's also gate 20 here. Bill.
Yeah, there's like so many like visual novel games / normal games on this thing. Some of them are phone games. I don't blame them because like even though they have like 3D animations that are like VR related or something like that, I understand this game, my god, custom order made 3D 2 is like how many. Oh, that's what it is. It's a simulated, like, sexual acts on a maid.
Okay, there is one called Come and Gun.
Yeah, so it's a VR.
It's a third-person shooter.
Yeah, Hentai Dream. Let me see what.
So many names, the hentai, whatever, the whole deal.
Yeah, they mostly have like simulation games. Okay, so they have remember Super Seducer?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have
that pickup artist.
Dude. Yeah, he made part 3. It's on here on the website. So since he couldn't get it on Steam because they were complaining about the fact that this was like because to be honest with you, the game was cringy as hell, but it was funny as hell for what it is because a lot of people played this game. And I recalled that the stuff that this guy was trying to say is like, look, I'm not trying to teach you how to manipulate women. I'm trying to teach you how to conversate.
Get women.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I actually listened to about it. I'm like, it's not that bad. It's not controversial. It's
and the guy was basically talking about communicating with them. Like, I remember like one of the sections that he did, which he was trying to talk to the lady. He wanted to understand if this lady was married or has friends or has a boyfriend, and he doesn't try to get into the whole I'm trying to get into your pants situation because those are the consequences. Because he kind of also shows the consequences of your actions. That was the whole point of that game, is to try to seduce them in a nicer way possible and not get, which was kind of the thing. Like this game was basically that.
JT.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are a couple I found. Fab Titans. Mafia Boss,
of course.
Are you sure this is the same Mafia Boss that used to advertise the games, or is this another different Mafia Boss?
It probably is that Flash game that everyone likes.
Fuck me.
And to be honest, I I stopped playing web browser games like this, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think this game is bad. It's just this game is about has multiple endings, meldom, realistic, dildo, romance, dark humor. Let's see what dark humor section has.
Honestly, if you played one, you play them all. To be honest.
Oh, they have the let me see, what is this? This has got to be here it is, BSM, which is basically a third person. No, it's actually not. It's like Diablo. It's a 3D adventure game.
All right.
Yeah, so BDSM, Big Drunk Satanic Massacre. That's what it's called.
Okay. I know where they took the assets from the idol character.
Yeah.
But outside that,
what the heck is cream pie?
Oh, that's
God.
That's like
when
a
you feel.
Yeah, that's the game itself. That's what they call it. But at the same time, it's like Empire. They were trying to do the cream pie. It's called the cream pie. I get what it means. Dolls Division. Let's see what that is. Free adventure game. Oh, it's a phone app game. Rise of Pharaohs, the RPG. What is this game about?
Notice that yeah, keep in mind a lot of these are made with Unity because it's open source.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying Unity is
bad. I have to admit, like, some of the games, like the Rise of Oros, they try to, like, this is a nice attempt by the looks of what they were doing. This is an RPG, but it is a phone app game. It requires an Android device to play this, which I gotta say, if they made a game with that features only girls that dress provocatively in an RPG, I would buy it. But this is a Android game. I can't put it on the computer, and I prefer to play on the computer than.
Hold on. You can actually play Android games with an emulator, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So, stuff. I'd say stuff like BlueStacks. Yeah, BlueStacks is an emulator for PC for phone games.
Okay.
That is just one of them, but there's actually emulators where you can play iOS or Android games.
Let's see, Zombie Shooting Star. Let's see what this is. It's like a third-person shooter. But they have a lot of assets. They're using a lot of assets in this game. Girls practically almost naked. I have to admit, this is like not bad for, like, if they would have brought that out, it'd be funny. It's a shame that this game isn't on Steam. But I understand their intentions to make this game. Let me see, what else do they have? Strip Club Tycoon. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if I'm taking so long on this. I can't show you guys.
You don't need.
Yeah, well, I can't show you guys due to the fact that this content is XX stuff, and YouTube might take it down if anybody complains about it. I would say that this is interesting, but I'm gonna go ahead and change the topic here because we're on that topic.
Yeah, my bad, dude. You don't have to go on about it.
Just tell me what happened on this one.
Oh, no, I don't. No, nothing happened. I do know that there was. I just brought it up as a talking point, though. No, there's nothing important, nothing bad happened to it, or nothing big happened to it, though. But it's just one of those companies that's been around that doesn't go through the RSEB.
Yeah, the RCB, and they decided to bring it out. Yeah, that's fine. It's like I can see why, because they know that they can get away with it on when it's not mainstream.
I mean, there's plenty of gaming companies. Yeah, maybe these titles, you won't probably see them on Xbox or PS4 or the Switch or whatever, but they're out there. They're out there. You'll find video games out there. I mean, I guess that's why PC Master Race is the thing. You know, you'll find all sorts of games
That's
online.
true.
Indeed. And speaking of, apparently there was some developer for Sleep Baby Inc. getting triggered over the term PC. Oh wait, that was James Wong for Nintendo. He was triggered over the term PC Master Race. How much of a clown do you have to be in order to be triggered by the term PC Master Race? Listen to me, you Chino weak ass motherfucker. It's not my fault that the shit you sell is so underpowered that a fucking phone will actually a high-end phone will actually outperform it. Let's be real. That's what the Switch is. The Nintendo Switch has a crappy processor. You would think they would do better, right? No, they don't.
Yeah.
They would not. I know you guys have a Switch, all three of you. But let's be real.
Yeah.
PC is the master race for a reason.
Yeah.
No amount of Soylent, how should I say this? No amount of portable Soylent machines. I mean, the Nintendo Switch will actually change that fact.
Yeah, I'm looking at some news that is so funny. It involves Bella Port. You heard about her? The TikTok influencer?
I don't even have TikTok.
Never.
I don't know. Is that the woman that adopted a baby for clout and then returned it?
No. It's actually the one who dated Tyga, the rapper.
Tyga, you mean?
Tyga,
yeah.
Tyga.
Yeah, so apparently so she confessed that I never made a sex tape or cheated on him with Tyga. She said, I've only met Tyga once, and that was to film a TikTok, and that was something my team had set up. So what happened was she kind of lost her husband, and this is the chick. She's like a Filipino. She actually made some songs. So she spoke out the rumors surrounding her love life in the minute-long video in June 19th of 2024, where she discussed her claims were brewing a cup of green tea. In the video, Posh revealed that she'd been receiving death threats over a year due to a rumor circulating throughout her fan base that she purportedly cheated on her now ex-husband with American rapper Tyga, which that was kind of the weird thing. She said, I never made a sex tape or cheated on him with Tyga. She said, I've only met Tyga once, and that was to film a TikTok. That was something my team made up and set up. The Crush singer went to reveal that she and her ex-husband are still close despite their divorce, because he literally won he literally won the money from the divorce. I'm not joking. He gets because they lived in California, and the funny thing was he got like they get like if they didn't have a prenup, they would have to share, and he got $1 million out of it. Like, I'm not joking. Like, a lot of money. I think it was like $5 million or $10 million out of that whole thing, because this girl is rich.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, you wouldn't want to hook up with a broke rapper anyway. Tyga is broke. No, he is broke, though. He is dealing with financial troubles, though. Like, he will probably never acknowledge it, but people have documented very well history about Tyga. We'll rent extravagant places and then never to bother to pay rent. You'll have to look into how many places Tyga stayed at, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't have all this money like he proclaims.
I know he tried to scam whatchamacallit. Who
a Hollywood celebrity being a shitty, being a scumbag. Oh, imagine my shock.
Yeah, the funny thing was he tried to scam that one streamer. I forgot his name, Neon, out of money from what I recall.
Dude, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares about these celebrities, man?
I know, but it's
I don't
funny.
know. I don't know Neon. I can't remember. Yeah. Never mind. He's that scrawny kid. No, I don't.
Yeah, he tried to scam. He tried to scam him. Tyga was trying to scam that kid for like asking him for $10,000 because he ruined his recording studio session that he was doing. Because his fan base called the police.
Dude, at this point, you had it coming. If you got scammed by a Hollywood celebrity.
Yeah.
Wait. Who's the one streamer on Kick that did a sit-down interview with a rapper, and then like he was told up front to pay him all this money? What's that guy's name? What is his?
I forgot his name. I
don't know if you're referring to another individual.
I think that was him. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are going on that people are talking about, and one of the things that they're having a problem with is that I guess it's kind of crazy though. I thought it was Tyga because it does seem like him, but did you hear about that other drama that happened?
No,
with the animes. Let me see if I can look it up. Let me see. Senkaku Complex. Oh boy, I gotta do this. Let me see what is it? Where is it? Sony to strengthen the development of anime business into the next revenue source.
And we are fucked.
Yeah.
No, no. The streamer you're talking about that got scammed by a rapper was Aiden Ross.
Yeah.
If you were dumb to give a rapper money, that's on you. You're dumb. Like, who would to do a sit-down interview? That makes you look bad.
Who the fuck is Aiden Ross and why should I give a shit? I'm asking. I'm actually asking. I'm sorry, but you know what? He had a. You know what? If you, shit. Never mind. Go ahead. I was gonna say, you had it coming.
Yeah.
If you did this shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at the business plan that Sony's doing right now, because this is the news that is happening eventually. Sony Group has held a corporate strategy meeting scaled for the fiscal year of 2024, in which outlines plans to strengthen its anime business and developing into the next major revenue source. The company said at the press conference that it will boost the anime business by using leading-edge technologies, including new animation creation software being developed, which they're known to do. Because they did a software called Sony Vegas, which is like a video editing software, but they sold it for some stupid reason, which they're dumbasses for.
You know, knowing Sony, they're gonna make it for quote unquote the modern audience.
Yeah. The anime world class entertainment they want to contribute, though the creation, said Sony chairman Kachiro Yoshida, which I hope he's not gonna. I hope they'll stick to the Japanese plan of things.
Sony hasn't been Japanese since they set up their headquarters in California.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, Sony stopped being Japanese a very long time ago.
I know. With their subsidiary companies, including Animeplex, which produces the worldwide hit Demon Slayer, is now under the umbrella. Sony is looking to ameliorate the labor shortage situation, which improves creators' working conditions. Global success content will contribute to the Japanese anime industry, said Sony Hideyoki Totokai. Sorry. Sony acquired the U.S. anime distributor Crunchyroll in 2021, and here's their group's corporate strategy meeting, which they already did a video on, which the meeting was kind of like they actually released a Windbreaker movie. They're also focusing on doing Mashal. They're going to probably put it on their streaming services, which is on Crunchyroll, and Bocchi the Rock.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things going on, especially the Assassin's Creed Shadows
I heard some
thing.
noises going on.
Oh, that's probably my fingers tapping. Not
really. It's from outside.
Here's another one that I'm looking at. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Japanese historical era. You want to talk about this, Z? Z?
What the heck? Yo, say.
Let me unmute him because I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, he got muted.
Yeah, I didn't mute him.
Oh, wait. Okay. I'll be real with you, dude. Sony doesn't have a lot of relevance these days.
Yeah. So
especially considering how much they fucked up recently.
Yeah, it's that bad.
Hate me as a cynic. I don't give a fuck. But the truth is, it is what it is. If they could get their asses off the DEI bullshit and stick to what they were supposed to be doing, making games and entertainment, maybe they could have a chance.
Yeah.
Unless they want to end up like Disney.
Yeah, which Disney now is desperate.
Oh wait. Yeah. Now that I think about it, speaking of Disney, I have heard that the sequel to what was the name of that Inside Out?
Yeah.
Is actually not woke apparently, or it has little a minimal amount of woke content.
Okay.
That's something. Oh yeah, I heard that from Clownfish TV.
Okay.
All right. So apparently, but knowing Disney, they're always gonna they're gonna fuck it up somehow.
Yeah, that's kind of the situation with them too, because I was kind of disappointed in the news that they released Macross, the Macross shows onto Disney Plus, and I was like, I thought Crunchy was going to take care of it, but apparently no, they got sold.
Whoa.
They got sold onto the platform with Disney, and I'm just like.
And to be honest, with Disney anime, it doesn't go well. To be honest.
Yeah, because the issue that they have right now is that a lot of people cannot afford to pay the price that they are charging for monthly usage of their service.
Not only that, you can't even afford movie tickets because the recession is that fucking bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because let me see if I can look at Disney Plus. The basic is $7.99 a month with ads that allows users to watch screens simultaneously. So here's the other one: $13.99 for Disney Premium a month, or $139 a year without ads, and allows users to watch 4 screens simultaneously and download content up to 10 devices. The Disney bundle includes Disney Plus without ads, Hulu without ads, unlimited downloads, up to 10 devices, Dolby Atmos, which is basically the 4K sounding thing, which that's what they're charging
Yeah.
for this. Like, who wants to pay $13.99 a month for Disney Premium
I know.
that has no ads?
Dolby
I
Atmos
know.
is on. Dolby Atmos is on the on
To be
Windows.
honest, it's like paying $50 with no ads is kind of stupid. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, because that's the premium, and the $7.99 with ad based subscription is kind of stupid because there's no point. Because hell,
You know what's fucked up?
I'd rather.
I actually have one of my nephews is sharing a Disney Plus account with me.
Mhm.
I don't even use it. I don't even watch anything Disney related because of this bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I use Tubi.
Hmm. Yeah.
Tubi, like,
And here's the thing. One clear example as well. I have not watched The Simpsons in a very long ass time, and I am actually happy that I don't have to watch that shit
And to
anymore.
mention, guys, you know the anime that didn't localize in Disney. Like when I looked at Disney Plus, they didn't finish up with the Yokai Watch anime because you know the whole situation goes on.
yeah, that's because it was owned by, I believe, owned by Warner Brothers.
No, it's Disney only got the rights for this. You know.
Yeah, they have the rights to Yokai Watch now, which was
Yeah, but what it is,
Warner Brothers was the one that did that, because they also did Pokemon back in the days,
yeah,
and now Disney owns the rights to Pokemon.
You know what's actually hilarious? The fact that they also did Naruto in their Disney XD days.
Yeah, they used to have it on Cartoon Network, and then it's like,
Oh no. Let me tell you something. They had the original Naruto series on Cartoon Network, but Shippuden, fuck that. That was exclusively on Disney XD.
yeah, it was.
yeah. Until they cancel it, they move it to an art network.
Yeah, and the funny thing was they bought out the rights to stream Bleach, and the funny thing is they took off Bleach off of Crunchyroll.
Yep.
Just to get hype surrounding it, because they know that the Disney fans would buy into it. Actually, the Bleach fans would buy into buying Disney Plus. I know they also had let me see, Black Rock Shooter and others. And the thing is, it's like they're trying to build up hype surrounding it. Like right now, Disney's gonna probably increase their prices because that's what they always do whenever things go bad for them, because they're depending on this service to help them boost the revenue of their sales of their IPs and everything. But the problem is their IPs right now currently really are bad. And their old IPs are doing so well that they think, hey, we could put this on the library so that people can watch this stuff. But they don't want to put out the certain ones because they don't want to offend anybody. And it's not worth paying them the money because they very much want people's money. They don't care to cater to a specific audience of people. They only care about specifically one audience, which they think is the audience that would buy into this hype. But the biggest problem is that they don't know who their audience is. They think they know because they're listening to some idiot who clearly has no expertise on the audience that they're selling it to.
Are they really that out of touch? Definitely.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this level of out of touch is severe. It's almost condescending, if you will. It's almost an insult to the people who they're targeting this to.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're trying to get people to buy into this. Like here's the Duo Basics for Disney and Hulu Plus is $9.99. Disney Plus with ESPN Plus with Hulu is $14.99 a month.
ESPN as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the only people who watch ESPN are NPCs. Same with Disney.
Mostly they want to attract the sports people and the people who want to watch TV shows. Okay. So what content do they have? They have Bluey, which I know that's a big deal because kids like that for some weird reason.
Not just kids, but there's actually adults that are pretty much loving the series because
and they also have The Simpsons, which people don't really care about that.
Oh no, The Simpsons have been sucking since season 10.
Okay.
Maybe, and in the case of Bluey, the reason why is because Bluey is an Australian TV show. It doesn't go by the same. I mean, yeah, Australia is a Western country, but they don't do the same shit as the Americans.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the content on their website because the only content they have for Hulu, for example, Disney has Oshaka, the Star Wars stuff. They have Marvel's Echo. They have Loki. They have all those other Marvel properties. They were trying to get people to buy into it. Even the Marvels TV show, I just couldn't get into that shit. That was just so lame.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with Disney.
But Hulu has all this content. They have let's see. They have Shogun, which we did watch before. The new one from FX.
Yeah.
And they have a cartoon show called Solar Opposites. And I know most people are into The Bachelor. Let's see what else they have for sports. They have Peyton's Place, which I believe that's probably a reality show.
Yeah, I think most of Disney Plus, they put in too much reality shows, to be honest, and sports.
And Shohei Ohtani, who's the baseball player, which they did a documentary. They have UFC.
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they have the Always Sunny in Philadelphia for Hulu, which is FX thing, and Reservation Dogs, which I actually did watch the clips for this one. It's funny as hell. Basically about a kid who's part of a part of a reservation, which they're Native Americans, and they just run around doing stuff. And of course, he has this imaginary spiritual guidance friend that basically tells him his pitiful stories about himself, which is kind of funny. There's some clips lying around, but it's a funny show. And American Horror Stories, which I know most people like. Welcome to Wrexham, which I believe that's Ryan.
Wrexham.
Yeah, Wrexham. Which he bought a football team in Wrexham.
Hey, real quick, could I bring up some happenings or something that's good and positive?
Yeah, go ahead.
Positive news, real quick though. That probably will be talked about. It's been echoed by one YouTuber, but I'm sure more people are going to talk about it. So congrats to Brutus's Steam group. DEI Detective has reached over 400K followers in that group.
That's nice.
So that is 4 football stadiums of gamers coming together to stand against all this stuff. Probably even more than that, though. Yeah. But Cabrutus has one of the biggest Steam groups of that many people that are interested in this topic discussion. I follow the group. I think you follow it too, JT.
Yeah.
And I follow it as well.
I don't, because I can't find it.
You'll have to send him that link, JT. But yeah, his group has over 400,000 people that have joined.
I think I'm in that group. Let me see.
I follow it.
Let me look it up. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's about. Yeah, they reached 4,000 members, which they have like currently they have like 1,000 something members in chat. Like I'm looking at their web page.
Yeah, their discussions are very big. They keep their group chats are just a lot of people talking in their forums though, but a lot of people aren't going to stop talking about this
Yeah,
stuff.
they have not allowed me to go into their forums, so I got to go into their Discord to talk to them about this stuff.
Yeah, but
I
they're
did
in
not join the Discord yet though, but I'm sure I haven't checked the website that Kabrutus put out though, but I know that there's a good handful of people that are working on stuff.
Yeah, he has a PR manager now.
There's a team of people working together on that website. I think they write articles, but they've been keeping a good track about these gaming companies and the people that work in those companies.
Yeah.
So this stuff is not gonna slow down anytime soon, though.
Yeah, because of the whole drama that's surrounding it. Like, the reason why people are talking about it is because there's a situation to where there's a game that just recently been shown to the public, which was based on the it's called Wukong, but it's based on the Chinese.
The Monkey King.
Yeah, Monkey King, aka Journey to the West.
Yeah, it's the Chinese game that Sweet Baby tried to export for $7 million. I don't know if they know this, but in China, they despise liberals, and that's saying something considering it's a communist country.
Yeah, the thing was
to be honest, guys. You know they're not really liberals because they're illiberals, which is they're authoritarian leftists.
Mm-hmm.
Not liberals.
Yeah. The thing is that they are upset with them, and they refuse to not work with any company that was trying to subvert that, because really the game itself is a Chinese-based story. How the heck do they what do they know about
Black Myth Wukong, it kind of reminds me of like Chinese folklore tales though. That's what the game reminds me of, is it has that Chinese folklore legends myth to that game though. That's how it stands out to me. I mean, the gameplay speaks for itself though. But the people in that country, I think I did hear that a lot of people in that country have pre-ordered that game in China though.
Yeah.
And it's one, it's actually the #1 wishlist game on Steam that outbeat Monster Hunter Wilds by Capcom.
Yeah.
I put it on my wish list though. I don't know if you guys did, but I mean, I'm gonna put it on my wish list. One of the people that broke the story was a YouTuber I follow, Atreus, and there's some other people that are talking about it, Hypnotic, and a few other.
I follow Hypnotic. He talked about it too.
Yeah.
But basically, it's a game. Go ahead, Striker.
Oh, I was gonna say that. It really speaks volumes about the fact that the West really needs to get their head out of their fucking ass.
I realize that because the moment they brought out this issue, you saw how many hit pieces against that company did pop up. Because really, I saw some of the stuff. Like, basically, there was like a mistranslation. Because the guy was basically making a joke, and they took that as a inappropriate joke. Therefore, he's sexist and all this other stuff. And they were all just jokes. that were on a Chinese website. How did they know it was on a Chinese website? First off, I don't get why. And plus, it turns out the translator involved in this got it from the website and then told IGN about it. And of course, to my understanding, the translator that was involved in this did not get paid by IGN. They did not give him any money whatsoever.
That journalist went protected on Twitter, I believe. The one that wrote the she's now hiding, I think, or she went protected mode now.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the other. Speaking of Twitter, it is a damn shame that your likes are no longer public. But there is a backup plan. Your retweets and reposts are public. Yes.
No, you can still look at their follows too. Oh, who does Sweet Baby follow? You got take a good look on their social medias, who they follow. Just saying, you'll find some connections. If you find out someone in the games industry follows Sweet Baby, it's not because they like their work. They got a connection with them.
Yeah.
Just look into their follow history, though.
Oh yeah. Also, their retweets are public. So, yeah, that's a good plan.
I did try one time to find some stuff about Ubisoft. Ubisoft was very clever on Instagram. Unfortunately, they don't follow Sweet Baby on Instagram, but maybe on Twitter and the other social medias they do. But I couldn't find anything about Ubisoft, who they follow. It's just their other Ubisoft divisions.
Dude, how is Ubisoft still? Oh, right, I forget. Yeah.
But that's just the good news about that Steam group that Cabrutus built. He's done well so far, though. So good on you getting 400k followers in that group. Gamergate 2's just barely getting started. Wait till the rest of the year when you see all these other games comes out, and we'll see what happens and the open market decides.
Yeah, and the point is, I'm just saying, like, what people not to do is do not interact with stupid people online. That's in those who are defending the D.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck y'all. I want a second game crash. I want this fucking place to burn. Then we can talk about fixing shit. I legit want the gaming industry to burn, so they can rise from the ashes better. It is the most bitter medicine out here, but it is a very bitter medicine that these people are going to be taking once they realize that their customers are not gonna give a shit about them at all. Hell, indie games, and to an extent, and I am saying this as a controversial topic. Yeah, gacha games from the East are actually going to be the ones picking up the slack. I am not kidding. Just ask Manju, MiHoYo, and Yostar. Why do you think their games sell like crack? Well, let's be honest, you're the customer ultimately. Game is free, but you're the one paying. It's ironic. But yeah, the future is going to be indie and gambling at its LTS.
Yeah.
And guess what? They don't give a rat's ass about Western values. Unlike these woke motherfuckers from California.
And not just California, also
Canada,
Seattle, Washington, Portland.
The Pacific Northwest. Fuck it. The Pacific Northwest and New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now, the whatchamacallit, the gold digging culture just hit China.
There's always been gold digging in China.
Yeah, but the funny thing was, it hit them
right
harder
now,
than hell.
Basically, I'm just saying, New York right now, they're basically on the wake-up call at the moment because they're getting tired of the freaking migrants already.
Yeah,
And all
and right
this.
now it's getting hectic, and right now the migrants. But I found out from a source that apparently the UN organizations were lying to these people to come to the country or have a free trip to Europe and
Yeah.
America. That this is the honest truth. Like they were literally lying to these people who are who are who are in this country in this country right now, being told a lie
JT,
to immigrant. Yeah,
Yeah.
some of these immigrants might are having confirmed to be spies for the Chinese government as
yeah.
well.
Some of them are.
Yeah.
A lot of them are. Some of them are legitimately trying to get the hell out of that country. But some of them were being told, and I actually talked to a guy who worked at the UN. Apparently, a lot of them from Africa are being told lies. Like they were promised they were promised money and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I listed that DEI detected website of Cabrutus. He's doing some pretty good work though. Oh yeah, rest in
I
peace.
heard.
Rest in peace, Crash Bandicoot. It's a game I used to like, but
Yeah.
I won't be getting any future Crash Bandicoot games from here on. Rest in peace,
Uh,
Crash.
Look, the only Crash Bandicoot games you should be playing are the the PlayStation ones, the OG ones.
Naughty
Don't
Dog.
bother. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Naughty
Unfortunately,
Dog made the Last of Us. It's all because all these soy boys rejoiced it. To be honest.
I'm talking Naughty Dog back from the golden era, not Naughty Boys for nowadays. You know.
Yeah, back in the era, yeah, I preferred to get the old games or basically get the trilogy before it was, woke.
Yeah.
Okay, I was reading up on Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah.
So apparently they're gonna release it, but the thing is they're gonna release a physical on October. Hold on. Yep, physical edition is confirmed for October. This is from a page
Yeah.
called PlayStation Universe. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop will be released on September the 25th. The title was put English voices in English and Japanese. Portuguese text for Brazil have been confirmed. Physical edition is confirmed for October. The resolution of the game has been increased to Full HD and the loading times have been reduced.
Mm-hmm.
Chainsaw action player attack speed accelerated. The player can now use a combination actions immediately at the beginning of the game. Repop as Repop mode, which uses a unique and colorful art style inspired by pop art for damage effects. Got new chainsaws, 30 outfits for Juliet.
And I'm assuming they also have like outfits as well.
Hold up. Okay, 30 outfits combined with the addition of 4 new hair colors and 4 new chainsaw styles and 750 possible combinations.
Yeah.
Juliet's Explorer has been expanded with more resources. It will time attack mode with ranking feature.
Oh yeah.
New unreleased soundtrack created by Japanese artists. There will be no licensed songs like the original. This is the sad one. The original game has been removed from digital stores because of the license. So the only if you're gonna play this game, you're gonna have to get a physical copy of the original.
Yeah, which is
Or
no
get
way
the
you can
emulator.
find it because it's very rare. It's a very rare game because they only had like about 4,000 to 3,000 copies of it.
In the US? Regarding oh wait.
Let me look it up.
Oh wait. I know dude, is it me or I mean, we're talking about a Suda 51 game.
Yeah, which they only had like a limited amount of copies of it. Like I know they have it on Xbox, but the price on it is like okay. Here's a PlayStation version. Which one would you buy?
If I still have my Xbox, I would buy the 360 version.
Which is like $49 on Amazon right now.
But unfortunately, my Xbox died. So
yeah, so PlayStation 3 is like $94.99, which they raised the price on.
Hell. Seriously, bruh.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
and here's the certified refurbished version of it, which is like the actual copy of it, which I do remember. And this was like on Warner Brother Games and Kadokawa Games, and which I recall this game was really nicely done, but sadly, they're charging $129 for this game on the PlayStation version. I might buy the God of War original collection, even though and the Silent Hill HD collection, maybe the Larry Suit game or the Zone of the Enders game collection. I might buy that because God knows everyone wants that one.
Yeah.
Interesting, Larry was not exactly very okay from the case of a lot of these a lot of these gaming magazines when Leisure Larry came out, they did not like it, and for obvious reason.
Yeah.
This was not a game for them. This was for the horny teenager.
Yeah, that was for the horny teenager crowd. But the funny thing about it is, like, I remember people really wanted to get Army of Two, Devil's Cartel, which I already have. There's also because they have like the Xbox version, but the PlayStation version people like so much, and I actually have the copy of it. Great game, but I'm trying to get like the Army of Two and the Army of the 48th. The Army of Two is actually a great game. Same with Army of. But then again, I heard people did not like Army of Two.
Oh wait, I actually had that game.
What, Army of Two?
Yeah, I actually had that game. No, not the 40-day version, but the OG Army of Two for the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I played the Xbox 360 version.
The reason was a lot of people didn't like it because it was actually it was strictly a co-op game, so you were actually forced to get someone else to play the game.
Yeah, you have to co-op with another player because the AI was that bad. And then of course they tried to improve it on 40th Day, but it still didn't do so well as a game. And thus they tried to do it with Devil's Cartel, which they actually improved it finally.
I actually tried to play with a nephew of mine, and let's just say that we didn't do so well. In fact, he's more into Call of Duty. So
he's more into Call of Duty. He's not like a third-person shooter guy.
He's an normie, so what do you expect?
Or he's more
he's a normie. What do you expect?
Yeah, he's a normie.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna be he's the customer base for Call of Duty players.
Yeah, he's more the casual. He's more like the casual / crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the people who usually play Call of Duty are brainless NPCs who can't really play anything else because it's
including
so difficult.
Minecraft.
I mean,
Minecraft, like, don't get me wrong, Minecraft's okay. I don't hate it. It's just people like it brainlessly. Like they constantly like to play with the game because they like to build some random stuff in it.
Yeah.
Let's see what else they have. Let's see. They have for games. Batman Arkham Collection, Cyberpunk. Don't play the PC. Don't play the PlayStation version. It's crap.
Yeah.
Persona Reloaded. Sandland. Here it is for PlayStation 4.
Why am I not surprised that Cyberjunk on the PlayStation is garbage?
Yeah, Resident Evil Collection. There's a lot of games. Like I know they had they brought out Kingdom Hearts on PC. Like that's kind of the thing. Like this thing is basically what it is.
Let's just say that I'm not the biggest fan of Squaresoft or Square Enix.
I understand. Because right now they've been pulling off some really shady shit. That's kind of the thing that I'm kind of worried about, because they've been for years trying to get into that market, but they're still trying.
Yeah, and here's the other thing that's really shitty about Square. They're really, really hell-bent on releasing as many copies of Final Fantasy VII and stick with that nostalgia. They're actually making another goddamn Final Fantasy game that is in 7. Can these retards please just make a Final Fantasy game from scratch for once in their fucking lives?
Yeah, like a new one.
Because we're pretty much... Let's be honest here. We're fucking tired of these nostalgic bullshit.
Yeah.
Nostalgia sells, but at what cost? I'm not saying retro games are bad, but I'm saying when you release that many copies of Final Fantasy VII and you're not going to make any more Final Fantasy games, yeah, that's when we have a problem.
Yeah, the thing is, I want to correct you on that one. They're actually not going to be exclusive anymore.
Yeah, apparently, from what I recall, Sony really fucked over Square Enix.
Yeah.
They really hated the fact that their game was an exclusive for the PlayStation.
Yeah, and that was like their biggest mistake. And right now people are going off on this whole situation because
they feel like if they were making a game exclusively on the PlayStation by force, they were pretty much selling their souls to the devil.
Yeah.
So maybe that you know what, maybe that might not be a bad thing at all. But in the case of Squaresoft, for the Square Enix, for the love of God, make a new Final Fantasy that isn't a rehash of a classic one, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the real point, because I don't know why they keep rehashing that old game.
Okay. That's what else we got. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'd rather play Dark Souls than Final Fantasy, to be honest.
At least it's not that bad.
Yeah, and that's saying something. If I'd rather play Dark Souls, dude. Like Dark Souls, I have the games on my wish list, and I haven't bought them at all, because I'm waiting for the day when some of these games actually, the prices get lower to the point where I can get them all.
All right, I'm gonna show someone a video. Let me put this on. Because this is hilarious.
Smash off in that Porsche like Scott. My next smoke kush, no partner. If that puss got a bush, I'm like, no. Every pussy bitch, shoot a type that got hurts. I'm a 6-figure nigga, your account, no ditches. Fuck the bitch and bust another 4 minutes. Cause I ain't got time for pussy. Why she wish?
Turn up!
That's a shame, your lifestyle is all. I had to get that pussy so it was cleaner.
Clean it!
Now I'm about to throw foes on that bitch. I'm in the party stumping chicken foes on that bitch. And
On the bench. Oh, not me. I'm a real one.
So, yeah, we can't see the
I'm a
video on the
real
screen.
one.
Sorry.
I'm a real one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I put my head in the way.
I'm something myself.
She's funny.
Car show.
I can't.
Who, Rosamy?
Yeah, Rosemary.
Yeah, I really need to catch up with her stream, but I didn't have too much time to watch because I was supporting.
I can't help but laugh at that. Like this is the girl in question that everyone's like.
Money. Money. Huggy. Huggy. Love me? Same bros.
Oh, that's from GTA 5.
I never feel one.
Yeah, even though people still don't like Ninja Sanji over what they're doing, but at least the VTubers are doing okay.
Yeah, and I get that people are just like making fun of it. It's not like it's a big deal, but it's like I can understand their resentment towards Ninja Sanji right now because a lot of people are leaving Ninja Sanji for a lot of reasons.
Oh, speaking of Nika Sanji.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nika Sanji. JT.
Yeah.
Did you see that red video today? The one about the fact that Doki Bird is apparently a threat to Ninja Sanji.
Yeah, I heard about it somewhat.
Yeah.
Explain that situation.
Oh, that's easy. They're going to a convention, and her booth is actually going to be literally next to the Niji Sanji booth.
Yeah, I heard. Oh, yeah.
As a massive fuck you to Niji Sanji.
Yeah.
I know.
And Niji Sanji is apparently being getting threatened over the fact that one of their former performers is actually going to be in the same convention as them. They're actually scared of the fact. They're actually scared of the fact that she is practically getting good, and Niji Sanji just can't handle it.
That's because she kind of knows how to organize people to do events or content that people like to watch. Like she talks pretty well for herself, and she represents the fact that she's just herself in that whole thing. She does joke around a lot about what she wants to do as a content creator, and the fact that she kind of does have a lot of ambitions. But the problem is, like, Ninja Sanji, of all people, don't try to do the things that she does. Like, she's very much an entrepreneur herself. Like, she's not just some person you can pick off the street like that. You gotta realize this chick has ambition. And when I was like watching her talking about that she wants to make on one of her streams, she talks about that she was planning to make like a Funko Pop of herself. Like, she wanted to make well, I know it's kind of cringe, but she kind of had ambitions to say, hey, I think I'm going to make a Funko Pops of herself. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think, like, yeah, she's just trying to, she has a lot of, yeah, she has more ambitions to do something. Like, she runs events to where people can actually have fun and talk shit about things. That's her. And it's like, people don't realize, like, she kind of has that it factor that everyone likes. It's not something that, like, people can easily understand, and they hate her because of the fact that she's like that she was actually getting a lot of views on this. People think she's funny
Yeah.
sometimes. Sometimes people think she's annoying, but she kind of does have a personality to where people kind of attracted to her,
Yeah. The problem is with her because she needs to be careful how she spends her money. That's the problem.
I know she does spend a lot of money, but she kind of does. But from what I understand, she's her family's from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did watch a video of her speaking Cantonese.
Yeah, and that's
and there was another video where she was speaking in Mandarin.
yeah, Emily or Emia.
Yeah, Emia.
I thought she's French.
Well, I do remember her controversy where she kind of talked to what's his name, and kind of dissed his black accent. Emily, or Mia, whatever her name is, and this was kind of the funny thing. Like, there's like clips of him like with a shocked face when she brought up the accent of his. Like he was like, "What's up, my baby girl?" And they were friends. They were always hanging out together. But for some reason, the moment when he did that controversy, 3 months later, he left Ninji Sanji. Because of the whole fried chicken joke she did.
Bruh.
Thanks for the fried chicken, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went that way, and that's what caused her to get like, and she was trying to defend Ninji Sanji over this whole situation too, when she was in a bit of a controversy with a lot of people.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest. People need to stop worrying about being called the R word a lot.
That's the problem. They won't let this go without a fight. That's the thing. They're not like, and there's also the other controversy that happened with a lot of people on Twitter. Some of them can't discern reality and fiction. And I've been saying this for years. Like, lately, we've been seeing a lot of these people getting upset over anime and fictional characters.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this: if they're into anime, I'm gonna say there are other things to do besides anime. Like if they don't like what they see anime
If you don't like it, then watch another show that fits your idea of what you want to be entertained by. If you don't like the show, then don't watch the show. It's that simple. But yet people don't pay attention to that. They want to complain on Twitter about their issues, and you wonder why people make fun of you. Because you can't discern reality and fiction. You complain about the fact that a goblin monster raped a girl. Yeah,
okay,
and that's
do I really care?
And do I really care? No, it's not real. It's fake. And yet people complain about that because this monster just sexually assaulted a girl. Yes, I understand that, but did the monster do anything in real life? No. Then shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear your complaint about it because it's just stupid that everybody has to listen to what you have to say on Twitter, getting all these likes. Because some of them can't discern reality and fiction because of the fact that they think that, this is so violent.
And
this is
only Twitter, TikTok as well.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, they could easily avoid this if they didn't watch the show. If they didn't like the show, there are other shows they can watch beside that one. I understand you don't like the show because it's not up to your standards or values. But when it comes down to it, you can easily avoid watching this show by not watching it. If you don't like Berserker, for example, then don't let your child read it, or don't let yourself watch it anymore. You don't have to like it. You don't have to watch it. It's that simple. They shouldn't be buying the products at all. Yeah, and they don't have to consume this product. It's kind of like how we're like shitting on video games, for example. The reason why people are shitting on it is because, oh, this game absolutely blows because the story sucks. That's what they're upset about. The story itself sucks itself. That's why most people won't buy it. There's a thing called democracy where they vote with their wallet.
It's true.
And yet they get upset when people like a certain thing. They vote for their wallet. Like, I don't like for example, I don't watch whatchamacallit. What was that one anime that's so hyped up? Let me see what it's called.
Jujutsu Kaisen?
No, it's not Jujutsu Kaisen. It's the other one. It's about the giants. Attack on Titan. Yeah, Attack on Titan. I never watched it. I didn't care to watch it because I saw the first episode. I'm like, this is so dark and sad that I decided not to watch it.
And even though I stopped watching Attack on Titan because it got to their point, got stupid to say, oh, part 1 this and part 2 whatever, you know.
Yeah, and I just basically stopped watching it because I wasn't in the mood. And it's like I don't have to consume this type of anime just because everyone likes it. It's not that simple. Like, I'm not going to say anything negative about the anime. I don't really just
Same here.
I just don't care. It's not like every anime you see is going to affect your mind that well. And if you don't like it, don't watch it. It's that simple. Like, I'm not going to go on Twitter to say, "Oh, I hate this anime because this thing had boobies in it."
Yeah, and even though they become the locales themselves for this.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they're being locales, because they're being stupid on the internet, not realizing that there are people out there that might like it. Like, I get that. Like, I get why people do that shit. Like, I basically, like, right now, I said I watched Gundam Seed Freedom. Spoiler, it ends in sex. And I just to piss off the fans because it's a meme.
Yeah, and even though with people complain about VTubers, well, they should just basically block the VTubers and don't watch the VTubers.
Yeah, and it's like, it's that simple. Like, I understand you want to cancel these people, you don't like these people, but you're harassing them. You're telling their friends that they need to block them because of blah, 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 because of this controversy, because you simply don't like them. You don't have to watch them. It's that simple. No one's trying to stop you. No one's forcing you to watch them.
Yeah.
But yet they continuously do this crazy, stupid ass shit online that everyone is cringing at you because of it. No one likes that shit, so please stop doing that.
Yeah, that's the number one point. They need to just stop doing that and stop complaining about it.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the link, Striker. This is on YouTube Shilling. No, actually, it's not on YouTube Shilling. I'll put it on General. This is the spoiler to Gundam Seed that sums up perfectly about Gundam Seed Freedom. And I'm going to show it to everybody what happened. It's in Japanese, so bear with me on this one. You'll get the idea what's going on in Gundam Seed Freedom.
テーマパークに来たみたいだぜ。テンション上がるな。闇に落ちろ。落ちろ。おわたくびでギレブ。落ちたな。トゥトゥトゥトゥトゥトゥ
私にもわかる。男ってのはね、こういうの渡しておけば喜ぶんだよ。
ハレンチだぞガンダム
I'm gonna say this in Spanish. Well, I'll wait for this to end.
Yeah. 6! That's what happened. Like, it says it right here. It says it right here. Like, it says
Coño, ese cine! Ese cine, carajo! Holy shit, that's cinema!
Yeah.
That's the cinema right here!
Yeah, that was the whole spoiler of the movie. That was what sums up the movie.
En efecto cine, hermano! En efecto cine, negro!
Yeah, and it ends in 6!
Mucho sexo.
Mucho sexo.
Oh, en efecto cine, it's absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema right here.
Yeah.
Move it here! Holy shit!
Yeah, absolute cinema. Oh, sorry, hold on.
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Man, I don't know why I keep saying the word sex a lot because of
6!
I don't want so much moaning on it.
Yeah, that's what happened in that whole movie. It ends in 6.
Dude,
because they were out in the beach. That was the scene that they did in the end of the movie of the thing, and it's like people were like joking about it. Go like 6. That's why I had to end it that way, like. And they were doing the whole chicken nuka touch.
Dude,
I gotta watch that anime.
That's coming up on the 7th, so that's Sunday, July the 7th.
July the 7th, yeah. I'm hoping for it. 6!
Dude, trust me, you're not the only one. That fucking anime is pure brain rot. I love it.
Yeah.
I just hope
Chicken nuka nuka.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, you're gonna like this, but it ends up that the chicken boys, the Nokotan is also the chicken boys, the Kana Arima in Oshinoko.
Yeah.
And the chicken boy and the delinquent Saki Fujita, as in Hatsune Miku herself.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. For real. The delinquent, the blonde girl is being voiced by Saki Fujita, the voice of Miku Hatsune.
Yep. That's kind of the funny thing about it. Like, they are literally trying to, like, that's why a lot of people are joking about this anime.
Yeah, well, like, some people are showing basically because they didn't know that. Oh, okay. The other part is, well, in the case of Megumihan, well, I know that voice is perfect for the character because let's be honest here. We did watch Oshinoko when she played Anakarima, Kana Arima, and it's just as annoying. I can't, but it's true. Honestly, I wish it was the 7th already. Holy shit!
I know. It's already. I wish it was July already, but my birthday will pass on that one.
That's weird because my birthday's on the 1st.
My birthday's on June 28th.
Oh, that's next Friday actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's about right.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is, like, they're literally people are laughing about this anime because, yeah, it ended in 6. That's what happened.
Motherfucking cinema, especially the part with the naked guy in the rocket. How should I say this? The Rocket Man.
Yeah.
Literal falling out his ass, going to Mars levels of shit.
Yep. And like I said, it all ended in sexu. That's why I had to make it that way.
In that case, that's too much setsu.
Yeah, too much. Like it wasn't really that. It just ended it that way because they went on the beach naked together. Because the theme of the whole story was about love.
Yeah.
And the thing was, they were trying to show a different, like, what is love type of thing. And the fact was is that look, I forgot her name. Like, Lacus
Klein.
Lacus Klein. She basically got kidnapped, and the guy wanted to because she had like a genetic destiny. Because she was a part of. Because there's like a new lead of coordinators that were called the Accord. They were like evolved versions of the coordinators, but they find out that the coordinators they were underestimated. And the fact that Lycus didn't give a shit about she wanted to love whatchamacallit, what's his name? Lycus Klein wanted to love her only true love, which was what was his name? I keep forgetting this guy because I'm so out of it. Let me see, Kira Yamato, and the thing was that she basically understood that he was the one that she truly loved. It didn't matter if she wanted the other guy, because the other guy wanted her, but she realized that this guy was horrible, like a horrible person, and she did not want anything to do with him because of how horribly he represents himself. And when I watched this anime, I realized it wasn't a bad story. It's just I understand that this series basically is kind of like the whole love is war thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this anime was actually pretty good, but it's only for like the people who are into Gundam Seed. As for me, as a mecha fan that loves to watch mecha animes, this is totally like mecha porn to me. Because not only that, it actually had like the mecha designs. Like I said to people, this anime actually has a lot of decent mecha designs from other animes. They were borrowing a lot of stuff from other animes like Gundam Zeta, not just Gundam, but they also used Metal Armor Dragoneer, and I think they also did Heavy Metal El Gram as a joke, and they also did the beam shields from Gundam F91. They were not holding back on this stuff because they wanted to get every Gundam fan involved in it to watch this anime. And as for me, I was an avid watcher of some of the Sunrise films when I was like a kid. Like, a lot of people don't realize Sunrise has a history of making a lot of these animes. Not only that, they helped produce a lot of them too. Like they did, let's see, what was Armored Trooper Botoms, which is another franchise. Which the mecha designer who was involved in this was absolutely inserting all his designs in there because that's what they wanted. Because they wanted to build the hype around this anime. When you watch this anime, it's like, oh wow, they brought in this mecha. Oh cool, they brought in this mecha. They even brought in this mecha from Gundam Zeta. Well, let me see, Gundam Zeta.
I never got to finish that series.
Damn. I did. I had to buy the Hong Kong DVDs just to watch that anime. And I had to send it via money. when PayPal was around, when PayPal wasn't around, I had to send it via postage stamps. Money order. Luckily, they accepted money order. Zeta Gundam. Okay, Mecha. Yeah, because I was like looking at it, like they had like the golden trim on the design, like they brought in like all these mechas in there, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, they weren't holding back on the designs. Like they were borrowing a lot of it from every Gundam era, including the weapons, and they were trying to be like the Gundam Char's Counterattack meets Techno Boss type of anime.
Oh.
And I couldn't help but laugh at it. Like this anime was so cheesy, but it was great. I can't help but laugh. I couldn't help but watch this anime because this anime was absolutely like the tier of really entertainment meme, because it all ended in sexu. And that's the truth of the matter, because when you watch this anime, you like, oh cool, this is great. They got all these great mecha animes. They even put in like the Gelgoos, like some of them from the original Gundam, but they had the Hayuki Shinki type Gundam.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wait. Oh, you're trying to say Yakushiki.
Yeah, Yakushiki. Like they basically put that into the Gundam movie. Like if you see the gold trim and everything in it, that was like a reference to Hayuki Shiki from Gundam Zeta.
Yakushiki. There you go. Okay, so in well, considering this is an anniversary movie, how much does it change for the original?
It doesn't really, like, they were trying to insert the whole new type aspect of it. Like he was being controlled by the Accord, but he was a coordinator, and he realized like, oh my god, I'm being manipulated by the Accord. And he basically like, there was like one scene where they brought in like what's his name, if I could look it up, like from Gundam Destiny. Mobile Suit Gundam Destiny, which they focus on a new character, Shin. And Shin basically was also in the movie too, but he was friends with Kira, because Shin kind of was rescued by Kira Yamato in the battle, and they became close friends. And it was kind of sad that this anime was pretty good for its time, but when you watch this anime, you see the like, Shin didn't get much to shine. But he managed to pull off a great victory off of that whole scene that he did, where he basically just stepped to the side, because he basically tried to imagine Kelagia Eula Athea, the leader of Orb, who happens to be now the de facto leader of Org now, because her father got killed. Kagilia, if I pronounce it right, Yulia, he had to imagine her naked and then step to the side and beat the crap out of the enemy. Because just to get out of that trance that he was in, because of the fact that they were trying to use him. And it was, I believe they had like 3 voice actresses that voice acted her: Nakano Mori and Naomi Shindo.
Okay, so
and she was brought back into the movie, right?
sorry. I didn't hear that much. You were
Because
saying?
I was saying Naomi Shindo, the voice actress.
Oh, Naomi Shindo. Oh god, that's
Yeah, and she's like 51 years old, and she came back to playing in Gundam Seed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is I'll show everyone. This is the actress in question. This is her.
Okay, so no, wait. It says here that in 2023, Nanako Mori is replacing her as Kagali in Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom.
Yeah.
So no, she didn't come back to Gundam Seed the movie.
Oh, really? The Freedom movie?
No. Yeah, her voice actress is Nanako Mori.
Yeah, so she said she did not return. Yeah, because she did intend to return to the good role of See Destiny aired despite the reports.
She is the voice of Madame Butterfly in Bayonetta 3 and
Yeah.
Harlequin.
Yeah, because she was busy with another project at the time. Which she did the One Piece film. And she was promoting that film via 2002. And then 2023, she had to take a long break.
Okay,
but she was in Bo.
Okay, what was her Hippokomaru? I watched Bobobo, but I never heard this character. Okay, so it says here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's the Japanese voice of Khalifa. In One Piece. Irene Elette in Valkyria Chronicles. Rebecca Catalina in Full Metal Alchemist. Professor Juniper in Pokemon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so Nakano Mori is in the movie.
Mori, yeah. I'm checking out Naomi Shindo's Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was actually Naomi announced it herself, so
yeah, so she was known for Pretty Cure and Sakura's Quest, and also Fruit Baskets via 2019. Let's see, Ice Blade Sorcerer she's known for. Reborn the Vending Machine. Oh my god, that anime.
Anime I saw before.
Reborn as a vending machine. I know we haven't finished that series. But I did manage to finish it. But she also did. Oh my god, that anime, Big Brave Bang Braveren, or was it Bang Brave Bang Braveren?
All right.
That mecha anime, that super gay robot show. Yes,
okay.
And I'm calling it a super gay robot show because that was the gayest robot show I ever saw in my life. And now she's planning to play a character named Aeneas in I Parry Everything.
Ines. Hold on. Okay, so let me check this shit out. I Parry Everything. What do you mean on the strongest? I'm not even an adventurer yet.
Okay, so it's a new isekai.
Typical. So this is made by.
Let's see. Light novel series. Manga, television. It is by Oli M Team. Oli M, a Japanese animation film studio headquarters in Segaya, Setagaya, Tokyo, Japan. Sorry if I can't pronounce it right.
Setagaya.
Setagaya, Japan, Tokyo, Japan. Founded in October 3rd, 1993. Former Studio Gallup and OB. Oh, so they decided to form. And they were best known for producing Pokemon. But they're licensed by Filmworks and Tokyo MX, which they both broadcast their shows on there. Okay, so they did Bubble Part 2, which is a video game, but they're also known for Wedding Peach, Pokemon, Berserk, the 1997. Oh, that's them. Okay. Still Angel Community, I seen that one. Comic Party, that's a good one. That's actually a funny anime. Still Angel Community. Let me see. Crockett. Gone. Oh, they did this one. Gondarnar.
Godaner.
Yeah,
Oh,
Godaner.
that Godaner.
Yeah, that's the studio.
Yeah, I remember Godaner. It was. I'll be honest with you. The physics were crazy in that anime.
Yeah, the boob physics, and they were also known for Geiger, the booster bio boosted armor.
Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. The intro for Godaner is fucking Kino.
Yeah, and they also did Super Robot Wars Original Generation Divine Wars.
Okay, so they did Shinkansen Henkei Robo Shinkarion Seto.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the robot mecha anime.
Yep, and Del Toro. And Del Toro's Quest, they did that one, and Izumi 11 is another one, which is the soccer anime, which they like, and they also did Tamagotchi.
They did Ninjala and Komi-san Can Communicate.
Yep. So this is the studio that did all these animes.
Apothecary Diaries, which I've seen a couple of scenes of it. It's incredibly well detailed.
And they did Blade Burst. They did Card Fight Vanguard.
Okay, so these guys were responsible for pretty much every Pokemon movie in existence.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Yokai Watch.
Yeah. And Beyblade sequels.
Oh, man, it's hard to believe that these were the same. Hard to believe. Oh, okay.
And they also did Zoids Wild. And they're completely making They were responsible for Card Fight Vanguard Gaiden, King's Raid, successor of the Will, Odd Taxi, which is another one, Restaurant in Another World. They were responsible for that one, and they're also responsible for Ninjala. And I'm like looking at all the they're Dark Gathering. I need to watch that one. The Faraway Paladin, The Lord in the Rust Mountain. Like there's like so many of them. They even did the so they were responsible for the first Pokemon movie.
Yep. Pretty much all of them. Not just the first Pokemon movie, all of them.
Yep.
Every single one of the Pokemon movies that came out.
Oh my god, they even did the Yokai Watch movie. Mm-hmm. And Cyborg 09 Call for Justice. Let me see. Mewtwo First Love. Yeah, they did a lot of them. And they were also responsible for the Catwoman Hunted animated short. They did... Okay, so they also helped out with Gunsmith Caps, Power Dolls, Wedding Peach DX, Queen Emeraldus, High School Aura Buster, Steel Angel Commute Encore, Steel Angel King Kong. Like all the Beyblade movies. And OVAs, like they even did the Pokemon Black and White animated trailer. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they are doing that project. That is a long list.
Okay, so what else can check out?
Well, let's look. Let's look at the anime news currently. Alright, let's check out the anime news.
Yeah, right now I'm using a chatbot that you can interact with the AI versions of VTubers.
Yeah. Yeah, they... Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, did anyone check out the Mysterious Disappearance anime? They had a VTuber episode.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, this was a while back. Let me see. Let me look at this. Yeah. I'm looking at some...
That's the one with the Hololive VTubers, right?
No, they didn't have any Hololive VTubers in it, but the episode was basically what happened was this girl was like staying up all night and to watch a VTuber. And and of course they find out that the VTuber was possessed by some type of demon thing. And was making everyone stay up all night just to watch this thing. I gotta watch Code Geass. Oh man, Rosen of the Recaptured. Kaiju number 8. Failure Frame Anime second promo unveils more cast. I'll probably watch it because it has an elf in it. Yep, it has nothing but elves in it. I might watch this anime because it does have a harem. It's basically a fire mage who fails at life. But it stars, let's see, Misaki Wata as let me see, Asuka Shinori, Juchi Sawabe. Yeah, it's a new anime that's coming out soon, and I'm looking at the anime itself. I heard about this anime.
What's the name of it?
It is called Failure Frame.
Okay, what?
Or I became the strongest. Failure Frame. I became the strongest, annihilated everything with low-level spells.
God, they really need to stop with these fucking long-ass names and these.
I know. It's there's so many isekais that they're just making. Like, here's another one that's another isekai. I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince anime gets a second season, which I'm just like, how many isekais are they gonna bring out on this one?
Yeah, I think the isekais got oversaturated, to be honest.
Yeah, it's an oversaturated market right now that they are putting out so many isekais that they can't come up with an original story anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them because I understand that's what sells and they're trying to make money, but it gets to that point where they're trying to put out these animes that are just like, okay, with the same plot line and the same issues as any other isekai, but they're trying to do this anime. And here's another one, that's probably an original one, but it's probably not going to get much playtime. This is called the new Mirage Queen anime. This is kind of a film. And that's probably not going to get a lot of, eyes on the anime because, well, does it have an interesting story? Does it have boobs in it? Does it have anything? Like, that's what they're looking at. Like, I can understand Konosuba. Like, people like Konosuba because it's corny.
Well, it's the good kind of corny.
Yeah, it's a good kind of corny because it's an isekai that kind of reaches out to people because it kind of is like the realistic person that's trying to. And what would you do in that situation? Well, I don't really care about these people, so I'm just going to go ahead and abandon them while they get beaten up by a monster.
Look,
you left me there.
Here's the thing with Konosuba. It is the anti isekai. This show at this point is a goddamn parody of the isekai genre.
I know. When I watched it, I was like I was just laughing about the fact that what's his name, the main character,
Asuma
in the next season, like he still has PTSD from getting feeling a hard on by the Chimera chick.
Oh yeah, Sylvia.
Like he basically had a nightmare, and I was just laughing, going like, and he's like, he was like here, like they were like doing the sound effects, doing the bling bling bling, like the bell sound, because she was humping. He was like literally humping him. Oh, you don't know what love is. Here, let me show you. Bend over. And he's like, no! And he's like having that nightmare scene.
Oh god, he could never get over the Sylvia incident.
Yeah, because the Sylvia incident still torments him because he's still having nightmares over it.
Poor Kazuha.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're making another Shin Crayon movie.
Giant Shin-chan. Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah, the film trailer previews the theme song Dinosaur Theme Park, which is basically just another version of they were trying to parody Jurassic Park.
Well, the fact that a lot of these, the fact that they're still going at it is commendable regarding Crayon Shin-chan.
Yeah, because the original creator passed away, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he left us on a cliffhanger when he accidentally knocked himself off the cliff. I'm not joking. It really did happen. And I do feel bad for this guy because he just wanted to get on a hike, and then what happened was he went on a high mountain area. And what happened was he accidentally slipped and fell off the cliff, and he died because it was a long ass cliff.
Yeah, that's the fact that Yoshito Usui was actually done by a cliff accident really speaks, and that's saying something because the man. I'll be honest with you, he did not give a fuck.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't holding back. He made fun of a lot of things. But it's kind of sad that he died He died leaving the manga in a cliffhanger. Like people were like literally joking about that one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some necromancy in order to get Yoshito Usui to actually finish the damn thing.
Yeah,
that's not gonna happen.
I know, and the fact that this manga was kind of like the Peanuts of the Japanese generation.
This is the Peanuts, my ass. This show was the Japanese Simpsons.
Yeah, the Japanese Simpsons that made fun of everything.
The Japanese Simpsons they didn't hold back like the Simpsons, unlike nowadays.
Here's the news. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see if I could find it. Here's something in the news. Let me see So this involves Kirosoko Band returns to the first take to perform Bocchi the Rock reopening song.
I'll be honest with you. I have not watched Bocchi the Rock to
I
this
did.
day.
I actually like it.
It's not. I mean, I don't hate it. The problem is I didn't have the chance to watch it. You know.
Yeah, I watched it, and let me see what else is there. The Land of Tatabaya live action, which is going to be on Disney Plus. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm looking at the news on Anime Trends. So, let's see what's on the news. I did see the Kiki's McDonald Japan's Kiki delivery service collaboration. I thought it was kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a commercial, and everyone was talking about the commercial. It was basically Hayao Miyazaki's animated adaptation related to Kiki's delivery service.
Hayao Miyazaki, for all intents and purposes, I said it more than once, but fuck it. Okay, so this was a collaboration between Studio Ghibli and how do I say this? And McDonald's, like you said.
Yeah. It was just a cheap. It was just a cheap commercial that they did.
Hold on. So Aoi Yuki is voicing Kiki in the commercial.
Yeah.
Good lord. Yeah, for those who don't know, that is okay.
Yeah, a veteran voice actress who played the same character.
Not. Here's the thing. She is. If you guys haven't watched One Punch Man, she's the voice of Tatsumaki. She's the gremlin.
Yeah.
She's basically.
And she's a very attractive woman.
Oh, she's actually in her 30s. In fact, she's actually younger than me.
Yeah, she's like 32 years old. She was born in. Like, her height is 4'9".
Dude, she literally. Wait, she's. I mean, fun fact. The bitch is crazy. In the sense that she actually used to call herself the legal lolly.
The legal lolly?
Yes, that is in fact. Let's just say that Aoi Yuki is fucking insane.
Yeah, you can see her right here. Like she's really small.
Yeah, she's also. Yeah. She also voiced. She also played Eevee in a couple of the Pokemon games.
Of course, he voiced Eevee.
Yes, she voiced. I watched this anime called.
She's
Apple
petite.
Girl.
Like she is a petite woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She played so many roles. She's basically the entire strong of Japan.
Yeah, I'm looking at her list right here because this is like she's known for My Hero Academia. She's known for Colors Within. She's known for Mission Ukaze Family, Demon Slayer. She's known for a lot of roles here. Like she also did The Black Knight, The Wrong Way to Heal Magic, Apothecary Diaries. Like she has a long list of animes that she has done.
She's the voice of Mamo in Apothecary Diaries. Yeah. She's Lumi in Genshin. She's the Rita Rose Spicer in Tonka Impact 3rd. Let's just say Froppy from My Hero Academia.
Yeah,
which is a frog girl.
And she did anime. She did anime for.
Oh right.
She did animes for Super Sentai shows when she was a kid.
Yeah. One of her first roles was in fact a Super Sentai.
Yeah, and she did Kamen Rider 555, which I did like that show. She did like 6 episodes with them. That was like one of my favorite shows I liked. 555. Definitely It's definitely one of the most entertaining animes I would watch. I recommend you guys watch and check out yourself. She did L Girls. She did Corpse Princess Kuro. She did Empty Can. Like, she did like a lot of things. Charger Girl Judin Chan, which I've seen that anime before. Onigai My Melody. She did Dura, which is actually a pretty good show. And she did the Dance of the Vampire Bundi, which I seen. Mina Tepes, she did that one.
Oh, wait, she was the voice of Mina?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I know I've seen that show, but I didn't realize that she played the vampire lolly.
Yeah, she did. So that makes her the legal lolly.
Yeah, straight up.
She did this in 2010.
Even though this is what happens when I like legal lollies because of her.
Yeah, so she also did okay, so the Armored Trooper Wotam's Kaiser, right? Yeah, she did the boy soldier voice. Samurai Girls as Jubi Yagero. She did that one. I did see Samurai Girls before. She also did A Channel. She did Pokemon. Black and she did the Iris voice.
Yeah, she voiced Iris in the Black and White throughout the entire series. And
yeah, and she did like Rune Factory 4. She did Hyperdimensional Neptunia as Pishy. And
she
Yellow Heart.
She was Tamaki in Fire Force.
And she also voiced your favorite show, Joshiraku.
No, wait. Oh God, no! It's not. I haven't. I'm gonna confess something. I have yet to watch Joshiraku. To be honest, I have yet to watch.
It's a comedy which became a meme among the Chans.
Ah. Yeah, Yoshiraku is. I saw 2 clips that. How should I say this? I know where the budget. I know where the budget ended up, and holy shit!
Up their nose.
Dude, you got one scene of a bunny absolutely beating the fucking shit out of one of the girls and getting her into a fucking wall.
And she also did Symphono Gear G.
Yeah, Sympho Gear.
Yeah, which is actually a really good series. Hatelia Axis Powers, which is in 2014, which, oh god, I can't believe they... Kiru, Black Star, Pilot Love Song, Claire Cruz. She did Gundam Build Fighters as Kiria. Let's see. Bladed Soul is Jin Vendel's voice. Black Bullet. She did that one. She did Appleseed Alpha Iris. Soul Eater Not. Meme Tenant.
Fun fact. She is a notorious Shotakon.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is infamous.
Oh, she likes young. She likes them young.
Yes. She is quite infamous for that. Not to mention, when it comes to gacha games, she's a fucking whale.
Oh, wow.
More like she's a blue whale.
Yeah, she did Clementine's voice for Overlord.
Yeah, exactly. I remember watching the first season.
And she's in your favorite episode of Kamen Rider Drive.
I didn't know that she was in. I didn't know she was in Kamen Rider Drive. To be honest. Damn.
Yeah, she was Yuro-san. She was probably voicing one of the monsters.
I don't remember. I've forgotten a lot of stuff about that Kamen Rider series since I watched.
See the Grand Kingdom. Oh yeah, she did pull up Magica Madoka, concept movie.
She was Madoka. She was Madoka.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Kamen Rider Ghost. Kamen Rider. Oh, she was the Yurso-san voice. And Kamen Rider Super Movie Genesis, Kamen Rider Ghost. Urison.
Okay. So
wow, she really she did tokusatsu shows when she was a child.
yeah, her first role was in fact in a tokusatsu.
Yeah. One Punch Man. Okay, so that's a video short, I'm guessing.
No, she also voiced the green haired gremlin.
She did.
Tatsunaki.
Tatsunaki. Yep.
Fuck me.
I swear they love her.
Oh, by the way, there is a video out there. She actually, some VTubers are actually big fans of her.
Oh, really?
Yes. As a matter of fact, a couple of VTubers actually work with her. Let's see.
Yeah, because we're looking at a list. This is like a long list of stuff that she has done. She did Astro Lane, Slow Ahead with Taiho.
Unpleasantness or whatever.
Cherry Cookies and Cookie Run Kingdom. Video game. Rune Factory. Like, she did a lot of voices for Rune Factory, Scarlet Nexus. She did a lot
there we go.
Yeah, Yuta Melon.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, I found it. She actually... Sakura Miko, Bales, and... what's the other...
She was Lucy from Edge Runners.
Yes. Oh, by the way, all of the... she actually worked with Bales Hako. She met with Matsuri and...
she was Pascal in The Goddess of Victory Nikkei.
Let me post that real quick. Look at this.
And she was Norio Do Knock of Mole Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury for 3 episodes.
Oh, yeah. There is one I did forget. Tanya the Great Chef from...
she was Mabel. She was Mabel from Uncle from Another World, which I did watch that anime. Sadly, that anime is not well liked or well received by the. Actually, it is. For some weird reason, some people like it. They gave it a 7.3.
Yeah,
at least someone has taste other than my anime list.
Okay, so she voiced Kumoko from I'm a Spider, So What, and Tanya Kuricha from JoJo Senki.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen it.
And
Lolly
she did
Hitler.
Gina from Undead Link, which I watched before.
Lolly Hitler. Yeah,
Lolly Hitler. She's Lolly Hitler. Yeah, we might as well call her Lolly Hitler for now on.
Dude, everyone calls that character that.
Lolly Hitler. she believes in the racial purity of the human race.
The thing with JoJo Senki or the Saga of Tanya the Evil is that it's an alternate take of World War II Germany.
Yeah. And
the hilarious part was that she wasn't like as bad shit as Adolf, but she was actually unhinged.
Yeah.
Regarding okay, so in the case of I just posted a video on YouTube, Shilling. You're gonna dig this. There's a couple. Tommy Sempington.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a video when she was in a stream with Fubuki, Miko, and Matsuri.
Yeah, because she's been acting since she was like little. Yeah, because according to her, she was born in 1992, but she was a little kid. But she did like early 90s. But other than that, like she did Demon Slayer video game. She did the My Hero Academia series. Setsuna Tonaga and Pony Tetsuro. Like she did those 3 voices.
Okay, so
she's a busy woman.
Oh, by the way,
but
yeah.
I'm pretty sure everyone likes her because of her cuteness.
Well,
even though she looks like a mature woman now, because by the glasses, like she's got like you can see right here the Sega interview, the broad shoulders that she has.
Oh, there's
but she has a slim figure.
By the way, she's also infamous as a gamer.
Yeah, she loves say, but you can tell she's trying to mimic what's her name.
Who is it? What? No, like she's actually she's actually pretty notorious for being a huge gamer.
Oh, really? Like she
really
likes to stream it and show off to people that she does it.
She loves her video games, man.
I don't blame her. Like, I get it. And that's why they gave her the job at Sega to be the voice actress for Futaba Sakura.
Well, she's more like the spokeswoman for Sega, besides Korone.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Besides Korone, she's also one of the spokeswomen for Sonic.
Jesus. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said that she's a terrorist strong like Japan.
Like I was watching that anime, I was like, "Wow, that's a lot of work that she has done." But she's like, I think she's like single or she's married.
Okay, fine, no. What do I care?
She's been working for a long time in the industry. Like Jesus Christ.
Oh, who knows?
I wish her the best in her endeavors. Like she actually has a YouTube channel too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like I'm looking at her YouTube channel.
Yeah, some of these voice actors have it's because because of music. Like a lot of these voice actors are in the case of her, she's an illustrator, voice actress. She's a singer. Of course, she has to sing.
Yeah, and she did the Petite My Lady. Petite My Lady.
Oh, okay. So I also talk about something else, you know.
Yeah.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I was watching Irumakun, and I realized, yeah, like I said, the very epitome of autism. Yeah, that's motherfucking Clara. She's this green hair girl, but she's like and I was talking to a friend about this. We practically call her the Tism Demon. Yeah, we pretty much called her the Tism Demon.
Why? Why did you call her that?
Okay, let me check.
Why did you call her that? Why?
Okay.
All right. I'm listening.
Hold up. Let me post it on YouTube Shilling.
All right, let me turn this off. YouTube Shilling. Big boobs. The most energetic girl complication. Oh, lovely sensei. Okay, here it is. I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me
Yep, that's because she's that energetic.
Oh, bye.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, really, Matsuri is Matsuri's going to fight its justice.
Mm-hmm.
So she was devastated. Like, bruh! So she was devastated. Like, bruh! So she was devastated. Like, bruh!
Yeah, she demonstrated it. Let's see.
Okay, so
she likes food.
Yes. Okay, so we got what else we got? Let's see, we got here and then. Not me. Yeah, I see that. Oh, I'm just saying. Okay, so who made this ad? By the way.
Who?
Who made this ad? By the way, was it the same guys who were doing those other McDonald's commercials, or was it someone else?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Because I was like looking at it, going like, the whole situation with that one was like, it's weird.
Okay, so in the case of
yeah.
okay,
So
Sankaku. Okay, Sankaku complex.
Sex soup. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell everyone. I have to tell everyone that the anime ended in sex.
Okay.
Mucho sexo.
So
Mucho sexu. Sex. That's what happened. Like they basically got upset when people bring up the whole, oh yeah, now they're making a meme of it. Nintendo Direct.
So it says here that they're gonna be making a Japanese adaptation of Yakuza, like a dragon.
Oh really? The anime or just the oh yeah, the Amazon adaptation? I seen it.
Yeah.
I did see the yeah. Oh god. They really are going off on Rev. Rev is not stopping.
Oh, what is he doing now?
Elon Musk made like private, but I hate when that happens when they do the updates. You repost your public, by the way.
Of course, I saw that in the news.
Yeah. Like he's literally showing the post that people are just like, Elon Musk made likes private, but reposts are still public.
Yeah, like I said.
Their likes are now private. It's important to allow people to post without getting attacked for doing so. Is this you? Reminder, the only few years ago cam girls were still trying to cancel the mock VTubers like V Shoujo Melody for encroaching on their territory. Nowadays, these same people are doing everything in their power to imitate VTubers and anime culture for their own personal gain.
They can't handle the competition.
Yeah, they can't handle the competition because of the fact that everyone's like I don't hate Melanie. Sure, I disagree with her on her opinions on certain things, but I'm not going to try to cancel her over that. That's kind of the whole thing about it is like, okay, you can say whatever the hell you want. I just disagree with it. I just don't care if people are going to think I'm the bad guy. I just don't care. I'm not going to take away your right to say it. You can say whatever the hell you want, but I have every right to disagree with what you say. Like, okay, so here's another one. Who's behind this art? Show yourself. That's not a bad art. Moon VT. Reading comprehension is very negative because where I'm attacking the VTuber, my criticisms about the rig being fucking dog shit. Let's not forget this guy made a rape whistle asset Stufu because your 2 cents cannot afford me since you can spend it on a pedophile.
Oh, wait. Oh, these people are going after Kevin, aren't they?
Yeah, the guy who does the assets.
Man! How many times are we going to do that shit?
I know.
Really?
He does it as a joke. It's not like that serious. It's like people don't even... Like, he was the one that did the hot dog meme. Like, that was a joke.
At this point, this shit is getting old.
I know. Like, he's making all these... Like, this is... Yeah, Kevin is not a bad person.
No, he just... Man, I mean, the guy's out here...
yeah, the guy has taste.
He's throwing the shit on them.
Yeah, he's like trying to show people what he could do to promote his stuff, and people are shitting on him because you're making some offensive stuff. Like that's the whole point. It's the only way to promote his stuff. Kevin isn't a bad person. I don't think even Kevin does this as a joke. We all know Kevin. Like Kevin's not a bad person. It's just people get upset with him when he does the most offensive stuff that makes people laugh at it. It's nothing serious. It's nothing huge. It's a nothing burger. But when they go after him over petty issues because he's an artist that basically makes assets. And some of these assets are hilarious. Like he was the one that did the gun. He was the one that did the hot dog eating thing, which I thought was funny as hell.
He did the one with Manning Tagawa from My Dress of Darling.
Yeah. And people, yeah, it was high quality. It was a high quality meme that people laughed at on the internet. It's like he definitely used the same rig. So basically, every female character that is not the high profile, super famous creator. Iron Man's rig had pearls floating around. I fear he doesn't give a single fuck whatsoever. Like, who cares? Claims the artist is bad in general. Cites Iron Mouse and other clients, Iron Mouse displays said artist in their bio. And they take him literally seriously on the internet. Oh my god, he's doing porn. Then avoid him. Don't even bother talking to him on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, it's hell. I even have to. I'm gonna have to make a shout out to what's her name, Kirshna. I gotta make a shout out to her because without her, I wouldn't be buying that game that she recommended.
Which is
let me see if I have it here because I just bought it recently and I thought it was funny. It was Crime. It's called Crime Boss Rocket City, which it has Chuck Norris and all those other characters in the game. It's basically it's another version of Payday. And I bought the game for less than $15 and it comes with all the DLC. And it already came out. I already got it includes I get all the free DLC. It also has Danny Trejo.
Of course.
Hey.
Yeah,
this shit.
Yeah, because it actually has all the celebrities. It has Vanilla Ice in there. It has a whole bunch of characters in there. Has Chuck Norris. I forgot the other actor's name. I keep forgetting. But I wanted to buy it because, and they were giving out the deal. Plus, they give you free DLC. It's like $20 plus the DLC. Because originally this was released on Epic Game Store, and they decided to do a deal to where you could actually own all the DLC and everything, considering that it is $19.99. And you can see right here how expensive it is. It's like $15.99 right now.
But that is quite based, actually.
Yeah. So the whole thing was like Crime Boss, including all $15 plus the game. So I had a really good deal on the game. So I might download it, but it's like 80 something gigabytes. So like I'm going to have to wait until I finish up on some games that I'm currently playing. I'm playing this game. I've been playing 95 hours nonstop on Fallout, trying to beat the game. But I keep getting interrupted by this stupid ass... we need, by all the settlements are being attacked right now. Please show up. And also, I got to defeat whatchamacallit. I also got to beat the DLC for Cyberpunk 2077, and that's another one. And also Front Mission. I'm gonna try to beat that game too. But I got a lot of work and a lot of issues right now. But anyways, I'm gonna probably end the live stream because there's not much going on other than the fact that that's the news, and also my review on Gundam Seed Freedom, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Freedom. I gotta say it's not a bad film. If you're a fan of the Gundam Seed series, I highly recommend it. But I don't know if you never watched this series before. I recommend watching it before watching this movie. I know some people didn't like it in the past, but I know some people like it because based on the sales numbers, it did pretty well for itself. And I know that it made $32 million in the box office, which is not bad for itself in Japan. But in the U.S., there's a possibility that people will watch it and buy the Blu-ray DVDs. It's probably going to be streamed on Crunchyroll. And I got to say, it's not a bad film, but at the same time, I'm still upset with the whole situation with Sunrise, and which Sunrise is no more. This is the last time Sunrise will appear. Anyways, I got to go. Thank you all for watching. You all have a good night. And my final, I give this film an 8 out of 10. A good film. I highly recommend it for the Gundam fans. Anyways, I'm out. You guys have a
later.
Goodbye. What?
Yeah. So it's over now?
He did.